Yeah, bro, is he hopping in to see the map?
No. He's cleaning out his garage and stuff. So, all right. First off, Grindguard, go ahead and do your shout out. Do your shout out for your YouTube and TikTok and everything like that.
All right. Well, greetings and salutations, everyone. I'm Psycho Wukong here, General of the Spirit Truth, founder of the Grindguard. You want to see any of our content or touch base with anybody in the faction, feel free to visit us at Grindguard696. That's a dual location. You can catch us on TikTok and YouTube, or you can just follow me directly on Twitch with Psycho Wukong696.
Okay.
Discord, also Grindguard696, and you can find all the attachable links on either the Twitch, the YouTube, or the TikTok. All interconnected. Nice little web.
Alrighty. Sniper, you go ahead with yours. Shout out for yours. I know you're not too big on the TikTok and YouTube, but I know you do Twitch, is it?
What do you need? Yep, I do a bit on YouTube as well, but not much. I am Commander Sniper Sean of the Ghost from the Past, a relatively newer faction. If you want to see our content, like Ivy has said, on Twitch under the name Sniper Sean, or same on YouTube, or you can find our other YouTube channel, which would be Ghost from the Past.
Okay. And Big, go ahead.
Just give me a second here. I am Big. I do a TikTok, not TikTok. I do a Twitch, same name as my Discord, Big CF. I am the one and only commander of the Helldivers. That's pretty much all there is to know about me.
Alright, and you guys already know me, IV626, IV as in Vector 626. You guys check out my YouTube, my TikTok. My TikTok has the XX at the end. I do a little bit on Twitch every now and then of the same tag, but not often. It's mainly YouTube and TikTok. Today we are here, me, Ghost of the Past, or Ghost from the Past, the Grind Guard, and Helldivers. Today we're going to be talking about some strategical moves. Heard some rumors over from the Grind Guard about some Illuminate forces retreating. We're going to talk about the gloom spreading, all that good stuff. And we're going to go ahead and jump into that. So first I want to start off Grind Guard. Skyo, what is your beliefs on the retreating of the Illuminate, and where do you think they're going to retreat from?
Well, there's a couple of running theories right now. First and foremost, obviously, with the ever-present pushing forward of the gloom spores, it would stand to reason that they're retreating away from that.
Okay.
Which, you know, anyone been in the gloom can make easy sense of that little mess. But then again, some rumors around some possible leaks and data mines lead to the idea that Meridia has once again started becoming unstable, looking like that might have something going on there. As we all know, the Meridia black hole wormhole seems to be the originating space in which the Illuminate came from to begin with other leaks being found through data miners in regards to new members of the Illuminate faction arriving. It seems like it may be a strategic retreat in order to help pull focus away from Meridia in order to attack on two fronts.
Okay. All right. And so what sector do you think they're going to evacuate from? Down closer to Super Earth or up closer towards the top?
Well, it'd make more sense to honestly push over to the Western Front near the automatons. You avoid the gloom.
Yeah, but
super Earth, and you still get out of the way in order to allow things for strategic positioning.
Yes, but more towards the outer ring of the map, or more towards closer to the inner circle of the map, where like, because I know I'm agreeing with you that they're gonna push towards the left, towards the automatons, but which front, which sector, like closer in the middle or up towards the top?
I'd say outer makes the most sense.
Okay.
You avoid the thick of it, where all the real confrontations are actually happening.
Okay.
And if you think about it, if you're wanting to retain forces and reposition yourself, you don't want to do so right in the crossfire of two opposing forces. You're going to want to use their fight against each other to your benefit. So you position yourself to the outermost side of the automatons, while we've got their focus in the center. You've got us sandwiched right in between automaton forces, Luminant back up behind that, and whatever comes out of Meridia, and the gloom that puts Super Earth in a very bad position.
Yes, yes. So on that we can kind of agree to a disagree. So my theory is, because you got to think, if they're gonna go up towards the outer ring, they have Ridger Bay and Heezy Bay or whatever. They would have to go through, and I told Big this, they would have to go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 6 super Earth planets to evacuate from there. They would have to run through 6 super Earth planets to evacuate there. We have them boxed in right now, especially if we get these 3 planets on this major order and we defend the one planet and get these other 2 planets. They're going to be boxed in over in that sector. I feel like they're going to retreat closer to Super Earth, either around Genesis Prime, because if they evacuate from Genesis Prime and go over to Outpost 12 and then shoot over to Calypso and then go to Acelian Manduis, or I don't know how you say that, they will only have to shoot over 1, 2, 3, 4 planets to get over the same amount of space, to get over the same amount of sectors. So that's kind of my standpoint on that. Is that something you kind of, I know you're not in front of it right now, so it's a little harder to visualize. But instead of them going,
point there is planets only need to be taken in conquest or defense scenarios. Now, a retreat scenario requires only airspace. So it could be argued that while those planets are under Super Earth control, they're not uncontested necessarily. That makes for a pretty good distraction to slip on by through airspace. And we are talking about things that, I mean, the Warpack technology, the Meridia black hole, moving from one place to another while skipping the middle seems to be their bread and butter.
True. But I don't know. I feel like they're really boxed in right now. I don't know if they could get that far without running through some planets first. I just don't see them being able to warp all the way over to where the automatons are and starting a sector over in the middle of, like I said, we just have this whole area we have on lockdown, and we've had it on lockdown for a very long time. So I don't see them being able to slip past us that way. I do get what you're saying, and strategically, yes, that makes sense. I'm just saying from my point of view and how I'm looking at it. Now, another thing we disagreed on, or agreed to disagree on, is with you think maybe from the gloom or from something else. I think they're going to retreat from that gloom. My 2 main concerns with the gloom is, right now it's spreading faster to sectors that are already taken over by the Terminites. So within a month's time, few weeks time, it's going to go from Petersian, whatever that's called, to Patch Bay, down to Guitarra, Gerharns, and then it's going to work its way over to Purdock Sectoris, if I'm saying that right, and Grand Parmentance. When it gets to there, that's when the Illuminate, I feel like, is going to start their retreat. When the Gloom gets over to that last little sector that butts right up to theirs. I feel like that's when they're going to start their retreat. We're looking at anywhere from 2 to 3 weeks to 2 to 3 months on that. And then the Gloom has also reached a Tiras Prime, but it's not spreading as fast on planets that aren't taken over by the Terminids. My main concern is it dropping down to that Meridia black hole, because what if that Gloom gets to that black hole? Then what's going to happen?
It can come up anywhere.
Exactly. That's the main concern.
Look at the, sorry to cut you off, but if you look at the resistance levels on the southern east sector there, like Fact Bay and surrounding planets, is really low resistance, not likely to fall under Terminid control anytime too awfully soon. And the southeastern spread is rather slow compared to, if you notice, the Gloom's primary spread has happened in the northwestern side.
Yeah, it's average. Yeah, and then there's a direct line straight to where the Illuminate is. That's where I was originally saying I feel like it's going to spread the fastest, because right now it has average resistance, and then it goes to low, but once that cloud spore gets closer to Patch Bay and stuff, it's going to jump back up.
Well, I can't help but feel like the fact that it's so close to the automatons right now, with us already being on an automaton front, gives them already fighting on two sides. So if you're going to get out of there, you've got an enemy who's double distracted. Might even be, there's two possibilities there. One I shudder to think about, but the Illuminate using this as a distraction to get by would be the lesser of two evils. But the worst, and obviously the most horrifying implications, would be the enemy of my enemy. You know, automatons and Illuminate fighting a reason other than a reason to fight something other than each other. That space becomes shared some way.
Yep. Hold up, one.
The most recent findings from the last major order on the automaton problem.
No, I did not. I accidentally dropped us into a match. I did not mean to do that. I was listening, though. I hear what you're saying.
But with the recent findings from the last automaton major order there, we found the vessel 00 had transmissions dating back from a ship that supposedly left Cyberstan. And the idea there was that the automatons had retreated out of the outer sector into what we essentially see right now as dead space, uncharted, which means we could be looking at an entire front coming in that we haven't dealt with yet. The map's a bit bigger for others than we see it ourselves. Kind of got to look outside the lines. We don't know what's behind that red line of the furthest western front.
So are you thinking a full frontal assault pretty much on all factions, and the Illuminate doing a retreat? Is that what you're proposing?
I'm thinking maybe possibility of Illuminate automatons seeing the spore cloud as a way they reinforce each other and let the spore wipe us out while they hold the line, keeping us from breaking back.
See, here's my thing. Here's my thing with that.
Theory right there, not as likely, but
right now,
unlikely ones, then you're unprepared for them if they do happen.
Yeah. Right now, if this major order goes good, we have the Illuminate in a chokehold. Like, we have them cut off from a lot of planets and a lot of sectors. I think they're going to have not much of a choice to retreat. With the automatons, I don't think they're worried about that Gloom at all. For the main fact, it's spreading towards them, but it's not spreading towards them fast. Like I said, it's not spreading onto super Earth planets as fast as it is other planets that are already taken over by the automatons. I honestly feel like they're not gonna be too worried about it because they're metal, they're machines. They're not gonna be worried if the gloom comes over to them the way the Illuminate will. I feel like the Illuminate, we're boxing them in right now, and once that gloom gets closer, they're gonna get scared and they're gonna want to move all their forces, like we both said earlier, towards the left of the map, closer to the automatons. Now they might try.
And well, a couple of points on that real quick before we get too far away. You said being made of metal, they'd less likely be concerned with the gloom, correct?
Yeah.
Well, if you recall, Super Earth had to go through quite an extensive process in order to make it to where our metal ships could make it into the gloom. It does have adverse reactions on chemical or on non-biological components. So there's a solid likelihood that they themselves would be
True.
at a severe disadvantage just being in the presence of the gloom.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's very true.
The automatons boxed in way much more completed than we do the Illuminate. It seems we've got a line cutting right up through the center of the Illuminate, with them having a strong central point from the west cutting through to the east, and the majority of our forces seem to have kind of cut behind them. So while I wouldn't say they're boxed in, I'd say they're split in half with a solid center point. But that still leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of their, maybe 11 of their controlled planets on the western front, with nothing but open space straight toward the automaton sector, where we have them boxed in along the left with a solid 7 planets, sorry. But again, that seems like a wide open, easy to get out of location, or even just taking up all that empty space to shift their forces to the western front, leaving us to deal with the gloom as it descends down the southeast.
Okay, well, I see what you're saying there.
I completely forgot. I've got the companion app. I can pull the map up
while
talking to you.
So
I think here's where I have to jump in, because obviously my reasons for being here and getting involved with this are vastly different, since, let's be honest, I couldn't care less what happens to Super Earth. My biggest fear is similar to yours, Ivy, of them going through Outpost 32 and Calypso from Genesis Prime. Exactly the same route you're talking about. But then instead of going just straight across to Elysian like you think they will, I have the biggest worry that they're going to go to Andar from there. Instead of going through Alarath like they did last time and just cutting my people off through Alarath and then Carlia and Setia Bay, just going straight for Astaroth from Andar and then straight in.
Well, so the grind guard, with that, I don't think that if they were going to do something like that, I don't think they would strategically go outwards and then come back up. I feel like they would just keep pushing left. That's what I tried to explain to Sniper. I feel like they would just keep pushing left, and his biggest concern would just be being boxed in by the Illuminate.
I mean, it seems to me to be a solid concern.
Thing is, we were already cut off once to where we couldn't get boots on ground, get ourselves set up. We're a 10-man faction, and we're still...
Well, as long as...
We promised we'd hold down our sector.
As long as we keep a fear, you're not going to be completely boxed in. You're going to have a way to get back to where you're at. So...
See, I'm not even thinking they're going to go through Alarath. I think they're either going to go through Setia on the bottom to Sheik, Keed, and then Asperoth, or go from Genesis to Outpost 32, which might even have direct line to Andar. Until we see like the trade line set up or the war line set up, they're the two easiest ways I can see them boxing us in without even going much further than one sector.
I feel they're either going to go from Genesis Prime or one of these 3 planets. Genesis Prime, Parsh, or Alfirvia, whatever that one is. They're gonna evacuate from one of those 3. I don't see them evacuating from up at the top just because how many planets they'd have to go through, unless they just do a warp and then warp over to the middle of the map, which I don't think they're gonna do that either, because like I said, we have them sort of boxed off except for over by Satira and Sinja 23 or whatever that's called.
See, I don't even think they're going to do a full 2-3 sector move. I think they're going to do a 1, remove their lines on Haldus and that side, literally just remove those 2 sectors right next to terminate control, and then switch to 2 on the other side, and literally just stay where they are, and just move basically 1 sector across. Just clear up that side, move 1 sector across, for a buffer zone between themselves and the terminates through us.
Right now, they've got a clean line of connection from Haldus over to Adhara, Mog, Valmox, Miriam, all the way through the Kurth Secundus. They got the trade lines open. They can literally funnel all of their forces from Zaya, Rugosia, Haldus, and etc. right over to the Western Front, and that leaves Super Earth to catch the brunt of the spores.
That's what I mean. They don't. You both are thinking, I don't think, which is target number 1, because that's a nice little sector that's near the middle of them. I even think they might even give up the Rigel sector that you've currently got the map marker on.
Over here?
Sacrifice a couple of sectors on that side and move literally just to keep the sectors with Setia, Genesis Prime and theirs, and literally just move 1 sector across. That would be the strategic plan for them to do.
Yeah, and it gives them space on the Western Front while putting us fighting on 2 fronts.
Yeah. Okay.
Rather than moving entirely across 2-3 sectors where they've got to go through 4 or 5 planets either direction with the way you 2 are looking at it. Which is why Asproth, I think, is the biggest target for them. That entire Akira sector is prime time location for them.
But that's the thing, they're not, if they're wanting to move out the way of the gloom, they're not just gonna move over 1 sector. They're gonna want to be in this area right here.
Well, that's if that's where they planned on staying, but if all they need is us to split our forces and start fighting on 2 fronts, they can then push into the center and just take Super Earth. We lose that, they can more or less go anywhere they want.
But here's the thing though, if they wanted to say they want to take Super Earth, right? And we still have all this space. The space in the left side that's all open, that's all our space. We can literally funnel all of our troops back in to get Super Earth. They can't just go for Super Earth. They've already did it once and we stopped them. You know what I'm saying? We'll still be able to push all those people in there with this space being open.
We've got a nice solid line on the outer perimeter of the automatons, but in order to take that empty space on the Western Front, we'd have to funnel forces from some of those areas, which means our grip on the automatons right now would get weaker.
I'll say
holding a full cup in one hand and a shaky cup in the right.
We already have all this open space. All this open space in the west sector, southwest, or whatever that is, we have all that. That's all Super Earth's control. That's what I'm saying. I feel like the Illuminate, if they do push, they're going to push for the middle part of that. They're going to try to go for that middle. The one that kind of looks like an arrow. It kind of like, if you look at the map, you can kind of see it looks just like a fucking arrow.
The one connected right to the Super Central.
Yep.
Well, that may be under our control, but it's not high conflict right now. So you're looking at base level elements holding that down because it's a lack of conflict. If they decide all at once funnel their forces that way, we can't match that effort.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's what I feel like they're gonna do. That's exactly what I'm saying. And then I feel like the gloom is gonna spread from Patch Bay upwards, funnel out to where the corner part of the Illuminate is. And once it gets up towards there, that's when the Illuminate's gonna push over towards this sector. So my proposition is, and first off, I'm going to state this. Listen, I've been 4 for 4 on the major orders. The next major order is going to be over by the Terminids. It's most likely going to be over in the Gen XI sector or the Flash Stafe sector. In the upper part of Draco sector, in one of those 3 or 4 sectors in that area. It's going to be somewhere up towards where the gloom is spreading. Most likely though towards Gen XI sector. But my proposition is, and why I was calling you guys here for the main thing is so we can agree that the gloom is pushing regardless what our theories are on what it is and this and that. We can agree though that the Illuminate will evacuate from the Rictus sector. Yes, no?
I would agree that it would most likely be either the Rictus sector or the one below it.
Okay, what are you thinking, Grind Guard?
Well, here's the thing. Right now, we've got to hold Hellmire, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, why would we need Hellmire the most?
Hold up. We're not holding Hellmire. We're holding, Hort. Hort is the one that's being invaded right now.
Right, but Hellmire...
What you're saying is Hellmire is one of the major orders to hold Hellmire. I'm trying to find its location on the map.
Hold Hellmire to extern... Where? I'm trying to find out where is Hellmire at. I can't find it on the map.
The only blue ones in that cloud of yellow.
Hellmire.
Like if you can get to Ashuane, right?
I found it.
We're holding Hellmire because that's where we were doing the research at the Gloom, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, that's a different one. That's a different one.
Operating base into the Gloom. That's our way in.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, the research center you're talking about was Turing.
Yeah, but we were the Hellmire was our way into the Gloom, so that's why we need to hold that one. That one makes sense.
My theory is our next MO is going to be Ashuane. We're going to go hard. Last time we just had to go collect samples. Hunting high boards wasn't the job. Taking the planet wasn't the job. Like, why are we going in here just collecting samples? If we can cut Ashuane, that will completely obliterate a majority of the battle potential of everything in the southern side of that. That right there cuts off all of we're worried about the Gloom on one side and the Illuminate on the other. That puts us back in control on the eastern front, which in turn strengthens the southern forces dealing with the Illuminate. And that in turn will probably also force the Gloom it's going to water taste the path of least resistance. We cut Ashuane, everything ends up pushing north. That puts more pressure on the automatons, less pressure on us with the Illuminate. We're less of a pincer.
Well, I guess
I'm thinking the next order is going to be take Ashuane, and I think while that's happening, the Illuminate are going to double down. So
yeah, over in the Marine sector and stuff like that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and
I would have to say no to that because the Gloom's already spreading to Partion.
Yeah, it's already.
If we look at it,
and it's going to Patch Bay. Hold up, my bad,
yes,
my bad, Sniper.
Take a look at the map. Archwan and Fori Prime and Estanu have no direct links to Navi 7 or Azure Secondus. It means it's already over there. So what we really would need to do is hit either Fact Bayer's Ivy Sing or take Partian and cut it off before it starts spreading down that way.
Or we could go for, and this is a little bit farther down and it gives us more time. Grand Ernest Arents Pardon Secutus over in the Fairsight sector. It's the first two. We have the ability to go for those two planets. If we block those two off, we'll stop the gloom from coming closer to the Illuminate. Now the thing is, if we go for Patch Bay, the stuff's just going to go around the corner, cut back up, and then go.
What I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We're probably going to be ordered to go for Partian because we've already got a direct link to it. Yes, it's already in some of the gloom, but it's a direct cut-off one-point chokehold.
Yeah.
You'd be cutting it off right at the head of the snake.
Well, no, because the head of the snake is coming from Ashwane with the hive lungs. So if you've got your boat filling up with water, bailing it with buckets is good, but doing that before you plug the hole is pointless. We can cut those hive lung source, then we'll effectively be able, it'll drop the combat level of all those southern, southeastern gloom planets significantly, making them a lot easier to take back Parthenon, take back Overgo Prime, and cut a clear line from Azor Secundus all the way through Navi 7, Fori Prime, Stanu. That we've retaken.
Okay, and you're
the southeastern hemisphere.
But you're saying that's most likely where the next major order is going to be. I can agree with that. That is a strategic. I feel like, okay, somewhere up in that sector would be the next major order, and that would make sense. But as of right now, so what I'm thinking we should do is I have a few more factions that I need to talk to about this and try to set up a defense mechanism. Are you willing to take some guys and either try to take Genesis Prime, or can we set up a defense on Grind, Iris, and Pardon sector? If we can do that, then we slow down the gloom by a lot, and then we kind of somewhat block the Illuminate from going up into Sniper's planet and area and stuff like that, and we kind of force them to either evacuate up top, which will slow them down a lot, or they're going to have to evacuate really, really low, which will it'll slow them down a little bit more than if they were to evacuate from like Genesis Prime and stuff.
At the moment, Genesis Prime makes the most sense for them to evacuate from because it's got the most direct ties to every single one of their trade connections.
Exactly. It has a very long that, and then like I said, up top as well, they have quite a bit.
What I've just realized is probably the reason we've just had this major order is to cut off those exact trade lines as much as we can. Why do you think we're hitting Alert 3? We're hitting Herthon Secundus, Hort, Ruga Bay. We were ordered to hit all 4 of those to try and cut off some of those trade lines so that we can force funnel them through Genesis Prime and the Richter sector. However, my worry is, once that chokehold and that cut-off point's been made, as the major orders is currently suggesting, Genesis Prime and Oasis are literally the most direct ties to my entire sector and to my home. That's why, even though it makes no tactical sense to hit Oasis and Genesis Prime, to put that buffer zone between the Akira sector and ultimately Asporoth, I think we need to get them liberated and force their hand to go from Parsh instead. Because with Parsh, they've then got to go through Reef, Erolta, and Emerith to push through, rather than going from Genesis Prime to Outpost 32, Calypso, and then down, which would make the most tactical sense.
Well, then at that point, wouldn't it make more sense to hit Valmox and Miriam and just completely box them in? That cuts off all of their external trade lines. I mean, those two planets are their only connection to the majority of their forces on the Western Front, or Eastern Front.
Which one did you say? My bad.
Miriam and Valmox.
What sector is Miriam in?
Next to Eucoria and just above Seychelles Beach. Literally just below Seychelles Beach.
But I gotta head out. I'm starving.
All right.
So, other trade line.
Up.
You're going down, but it's the across one. Other way. Towards the right. Yep.
Okay.
Miriam, and then down from there.
So down from here.
Yep.
Yeah, and that one.
Seychelles Beach to Miriam. And then from Miriam to Seychelles Beach, other side, go across to the, go down, and then go down again. Those are the two planets we're currently talking about cutting off. The reason I don't think cutting those off is because even though that cuts off their trade routes, yes, it cuts off their trade routes, but it's just going to force their hand to take Eucoria again, right off of us, and that's a 1 point push for a trade line. It makes more sense for them to move across now, which is probably why everything's weakening up on that side, and build that buffer zone on Oasis and Genesis, because either you're going to force their hand to make a 1 point hold on Eucoria to their move, or you leave it as is. Because technically, the moment we take Valmox, we've cut them off anyway because of Eucoria. And that's just creating a 2 point hold on us. It makes no sense for the SAF to do that. And then what the Illumina will probably do is go, well, we can't get to those planets anymore, we may as well just move anyway. And it's just going to force their hand. It makes no sense to liberate Valmox, just let them go through there. But it does make sense to take Oasis and Genesis Prime from them to force their hand to go through Parsh. Let them clear out, makes it easier for us to build a bigger buffer zone on the Terminid front. But make sure that they can go through the Akira sector to do that. Because that's the route that makes the most sense, is going through the Akira sector. I would do it myself if I was them.
This is the thing. I don't see them cutting through. Here's the thing. If they want to cut through the Akira sector, bro, they have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, almost 7 planets to get over towards the middle.
That's the beauty of it. They don't.
They do.
They don't. At the moment they do, but what I'm saying is they'll go to Outpost 32, Calypso, and then down. Instead of going one...
Okay, let's say they do that. Let's say they do that. They have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That adds another planet. They'd have to go through almost 6, 7 planets.
I'm not saying they're going that far out. I'm saying that they're going to pull off of the Eastern Front, take over the Akira sector, and just leave it at that.
I don't.
Euphoria, Fort Sanctuary, and Seychelles. I can't see the sector, so I've got to guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I just don't.
I can't see it because I'm looking on my phone.
I don't see them.
The purple sector.
They've got enough. They could, if they channeled back and pulled away from the gloom. That's only 3 planets worth of taking, and they've got enough resources of 6 to dedicate, 7 even to dedicate towards it. And even if they're playing safe and holding the line on Sao Rugosia, Afiyai Bay, and Valmox, that still leaves them 4 planets worth of resources to channel into one at a time, pushing north. And then they've locked in all that little cluster closest to Super Earth and left us to have to fight on 2 fronts on the east.
Okay.
So that's why it makes merit there.
That's what I'm saying. By taking Genesis Prime and Oasis, we force their hand to go through Parsh to make any movement that way. We're effectively then forcing their movement patterns to create a chokehold. It makes their movements a lot more reliable.
Okay, well then...
It has tactical advantage and it builds a buffer zone. That's the way I see it.
Regardless, we're all agreeing to disagree. So Genesis Prime, Oasis, Grand Guard. Do you think that's a strategic standpoint for us to put our people at, for you to put your people at, or anything like that?
I throw one detachment that way, but I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to rally as much as I did. My guys just threw a shit ton at the last Squid Major Order.
Okay.
And they're itching for a bug hunt.
Okay, well then...
Put them south hard like that. My goal, I want to take Fact Bay.
Fact Bay.
And from Fact Bay, we can cut across, take Peacock, and that should right there box in Party on.
Where is Fact
hold.
Bay on the map? 1 second, let me
Fact Bay is right next to Partium where the gloom's starting to spread south. So go into this, and then it's the... Yeah.
Patch Bay. Okay. Okay, I could see that. Now, if you do take Patch Bay, you're not worried about the Peacock, them coming through Peacock and then circling around to the other side of Patch Bay?
Well, that's the thing. After Fact Bay, I'd be going right for Peacock.
You can't. Peacock is... You'd have...
paid to Partian. Makes more sense.
But here's the thing.
Yeah, actually, I wouldn't be able to get to Peacock.
By the time you got Patch Bay, and went to Peacock, it would already be spreading, or to Partion, it would already be spreading to Peacock. Are you willing?
Yeah, we've got direct ties from Garcrux all the way to Partium. Why not just hit the head of the snake, like I'm saying?
Because if we
need to mass order. Either we need to mass order onto Partium and just cut them off now. This way it makes more sense to just cut off Partium now, stop the gloom from going much further down there because we've liberated it.
It's already... Look how much of the gloom is already past Partium. We don't have the time to take Partium. Even if we were to take Partium, the gloom is still going to spread past it.
Yes, but all I'm saying is we need to just hold Partium and just keep it so it's not going to spread much further than it.
Even if it does spread past that, if we can hit Partium and we can keep that, it's not going to spread farther, like he said.
Okay.
We cut the line straight through because they've got no connecting points from Overgrowth Prime down to Peacock. So if we can cut off Partium, it doesn't matter if Peacock got hit. Unless Peacock suddenly develops into a hive-lung planet, it's not going to spread any further south of that unless it goes through us on Partium. So I gotta say, I am inclined to agree with Sniper on that one. I'm gonna put majority of everybody into Fact Bay and then swing up to Partium, but I can definitely send a detachment out to help with either Oasis.
Why don't you just send your guys to Partium since we have access to that?
That's what I've been saying. You can, instead of going through Fact Bay and wasting valuable time and resources on it, we could literally just hit the head of the snake now.
At Partium.
Before it even becomes a consideration that it could spread south, we could just start throwing troops at it as we speak. Because I could easily, I know I'm a 10-man crew, I could easily send a couple of guys up there and come up there myself to help.
Yeah, and I got like 70 people altogether that I could send.
Because currently, from my understanding, the Chaos Divers are going to try and fight for Rogue Port, because that's their sector. They want to regain control of that.
And that's...
And that's in the Illuminate sector. So that will literally cut off...
Yep, thank you, I love you too.
methods of going through Setia or Senge 23. So all we need is to get the GOL to agree to send a couple of divisions, or even one division, to help take Genesis Prime. Because we don't even really need to hit Oasis. As long as we get Genesis Prime, we've cut off that whole route. Oasis would just be an extra buffer zone, but Genesis Prime is the biggest threat on the aluminum front. And that means we can then dedicate a lot more troops to hitting Party and Dead straight before this becomes a bigger problem.
Yeah, and all the time I would put in the fact Bay going into Party and means once that's done, we can just move right over to Overkill Prime and then just literally cut a line right through them.
Okay. Exactly. Well, listen, I guess I can agree on the partying thing, but if the Gloom does drop down to Patch Bay and Peacock, are you guys willing to pull your forces and push back to Grand Iris and what is this? Furkid Secutus or whatever the hell that is over in the Farsight sector. It's 2 planets, and if we take those 2 planets, it'll completely block them off with the Gloom if the Gloom spreads that far.
Thinking, though, Ivy, here's the beauty in what I'm thinking. There's currently already 3,000 people on Fact Bay as it is. That means the Gloom and the Terminates have to go through 3,000 people to even touch Fact Bay. If we were to launch a surprise attack on Party,
but they can go around to Peacock. They can go to Peacock, go from Peacock to Trandors, go to Trandors to Gateria, and then go straight down to these 2 planets that I'm talking about right here.
It says I love you. I love you too, baby.
That's what I'm saying. They can completely go around Patch Bay if they.
They're not going to want to move out.
Yeah, but this is why we're saying to hit Artian before they can even get an idea to do that. Before they can get the idea to go to Peacock. If we hit Artian, they cannot hit Peacock or
I get that, but the Gloom is already spreading towards Peacock and Patch Bay. It's already spreading there. It's already going that way.
The spread doesn't metastasize. It doesn't last. It doesn't become anything.
That's why we need to hit it now. Even if it does spread down there, we need to hit it now and get that liberated before it becomes the problem.
And right now, it's looking at like 1.5% resistance.
So that's going to go up for every day we sit by and do nothing.
Yeah, right now, that's a nice, pretty low number to hit it with for the time being.
Okay, well...
Maybe even this week or a month, it could be sitting up to 3%.
Well, I feel like within the next couple of days, it's going to go over to Peacock, and it's going to spread over to Patch Bay. Like I said, but if you guys think...
It's not going to go there through Peacock. It's going to go through Party.
No. I'm saying from Parton, it's going to go to Peacock, and then also from Party on, it's going to go to Patch Bay. It's going to spread in both directions, and when it gets to Peacock, we're not going to be able to stop it from Peacock all the way down to
But this is the beauty of what we're saying, though, Ivy, is the moment, even if it was to do that, the moment we get Party liberated or weakened down, it's not going to cause as much of a problem of a spread, because if we liberate and it's already hit Peacock, that Gloom's just going to die out.
It's not, that's the thing, that's not how the Gloom works. The Gloom's not just going to die out because we take Party on. It's just going to keep spreading. And then we're going to have to sit there and fight.
It spreads from the hive lungs, though. And if there's no hive lung planet on Peacock, it's not going to go any further.
But I'm saying
it's coming from the source and being carried over.
There's already Gloom spores on Partian. Yes, if we can stop it from reaching Peacock, but I'm saying once it reaches Peacock, even if we take Party on, there's still going to be Gloom spores connecting Partian to Peacock, and there's nothing we can do. We're not just going to wipe a sector of that Gloom spores out. We don't have the capability of doing that right now.
No, you starve them out. That's the point. They need a connection. They need a direct line to the lung.
That's what I'm saying. The Gloom is the connection. The Gloom is airborne. So even if we take Partian, that airborne Gloom is still going to be connected from Partian. Even if we take it, it's going to still be connected from there to Peacock. If it reaches Peacock, it's still going to have that connection.
Well, that puts us back in Ashwane. Because that's where it's all coming from, as far as we can see right now on the front. That's where all those hive lungs, what they do.
But here's the thing. We don't know how many hive lungs. We don't know how many hive lungs are in the back of the stuff. There's probably shit tons of planets with hive lungs there as well.
Oh, not only that, I actually saw some data mine leaks. We're getting a new permanent mission where it's similar to the hive lungs, only instead of being suspended from the ceilings, I can't remember what they're called, but they come right up out of the ground. So we are looking at some point in the future having more source of spores being the mission objective. That was another reason I kind of feel like Ashawane is probably going to be a pretty big target. That's
but
it's going to be our friend after. Like, we're going to try for it. We're going to fail miserably because of the insanely high level of difficulty on it right now. But
like I said, there's gonna be a major order for that. So when the major order for that,
crazy quick.
Huh?
Let's do something crazy quick.
What?
Why don't we recon scout party and see what it's looking like on there? Instead of looking at it from a map, why don't we look at it from planet side?
We already know what it looks like.
I'm saying, why don't we see what? Because even though it's saying that it's an average resistance threat, why don't we drop in to a medium?
It's completely right now. It is like completely covered by gloom spores. There's gonna be dragon roaches. There's gonna be shit like that there.
We've got the equipment for it.
I'm just saying though. I'm saying because we're doing the talk right now. We can do that after, but I need the map as visual for people that are listening and watching. Huh?
I'm saying about me and Ivy literally dropping into partying
and going and we'll take a look at it.
Taking an actual look of what's going on boots on ground rather than looking at it from a map point of view. Because a map will only give us so much information.
And I pulled the map. It had nothing about dragon roaches or any of that. Just the spores and.
That's what I'm saying. By being at least boots on ground, we get a more ideal look of what we're dealing with on the ground.
Well, like I said,
before they start those heavy forces like predator strain and dragon roaches and all that shit.
Well, we can do that here in a second. So you're gonna drop your guys on Parthion. Like I was saying though, if the gloom, even if you guys do take it and the gloom reaches, as long as the gloom doesn't reach Peacock, I can agree with starting here and taking this. But if the gloom does reach Peacock, are you willing to pull your guys and push them back to where I was saying, and we make a defense back here?
I think if we start Parthion, we got to actually completely dedicate to it. Even if it gets around us, we get through, pierce all the way through and finish it off. Because if it starts us and we pull back, we've accomplished nothing, and then we're still fighting the same issue on two fronts. But if we can push through, pierce it, I'm telling you, we cut them off. We cut off that straight line connection to the hive lungs. Then we keep moving further to the right. I can't name the planet now because my map just went all kashtoosh on me.
This is the point I'm trying to make. The hive lung, once the spores reach the other planet, the hive lung is still able to reach it, whether we take Parthion or not. The lung is still going to do it because it's airborne. It's not ground force borne. So even if we take the planet, now, we can probably cut them off. We can cut them off and slow them down. That's all we're going to be doing is slowing them down. But
because it's just gonna, if it's airborne and taking the planet doesn't do anything to hold it back, then it's just gonna go over us anyway.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying, since it's already there, we need to set up a defense perimeter because it takes longer for planets that don't have terminates on it. So if we take where is it? If we take the first one we should take is Pirkerd Securus, if I'm saying that right. If we take that all the way back here, it's gonna slow them down a lot. When they're gonna be able to come all the way up, but it's gonna slow them down from getting over to the Illuminate. because once it reaches over by the Illuminate, once it reaches over Grandin, Iris, and Polaris Prime and stuff like that, that's when the Illuminate's going to be like, oh yeah, we got to move out of here. But if we stop it over here at per sectors and we set up a defense, it's going to buy us a lot more time. Yes.
Have we actually cut a straight line through it?
Through what? Through the gloom?
The gloom. Have we taken a straight line of planets through the gloom's cloud?
Before.
What happened to the detached section? Did it continue? Did it keep spreading, or did it die out?
No, it just kept spreading. That's the thing. It just keeps spreading. We don't have nothing to
spread unless we take out every hive lung that is
we have to take out.
What Ivy is saying is that we need to make a defensive perimeter around the edge of the gloom so they don't get in.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if we fight them back, they can't put down a hive lung and gloom the Illuminate and us both out of the entire sector.
Like I said,
where's the closest hive lung to the southern sector?
That's the thing. There's not one that we can reach.
To find the hive lung, you need to find the hive planet, and to find the hive planet, we have to push through all the other gloom down planets.
What I'm saying now is just.
We need to go through. That's what I'm saying. We need to send detachment. That's why I'm saying we need to cut through party. We need to stop thinking about this idea of putting up a defense and just cut straight through it and see what's there.
But
with 5 or 6 factions, we have no chance of cutting through because the 5 or 6 factions are only 150 members.
No, there's a lot. GOL. No, the GOL and I also have somebody. I have somebody that's putting out the propaganda for us, and he has like 38,000 subscribers and stuff like that. So we just have to
get Chaos on this because Chaos will not want to lose their planet.
Listen. Hey, everybody. We're not yelling at each other. We're talking. We're trying to get this situated. All I'm trying to figure out.
I only raised my voice because I got overwhelmed. I apologize.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Like I said, all we are trying to do is come up to an agreement for all of us to put our forces. We need half of our forces. We need over in Genesis Prime, over in this area. Genesis Prime, Oasis, Osusis.
We don't need to touch Oasis.
Okay, Genesis.
No, we don't need to touch the Illuminate. That's the thing. If you're worried about the gloom, then let's worry about the gloom and let the Illuminate fight their own little inside battle. Because I don't have the information. I got here late.
Yeah, we're worried about the Illuminate retreating. The Illuminate are going to retreat from that sector over in that area.
Yeah.
And we want to keep them. We want them to retreat from Satira so that they have a very, very hard time retreating, or over here by the Cancerius sector. We want them to either retreat from that or the Omega sector. We don't want them to retreat from the Rictus sector.
Because right now that's where their strongest force is.
And
if they go to the Rictus sector, they come straight for Astaroth. I'm sorry to say, Rin, you don't have this problem with the automatons like we do. If the Illuminate go through...
I don't give a fuck about the automatons. I understand what you're saying. I just don't have the information needed to make any calls. Because I have been misinformed, I have been put out of the loop, because I've had shit going on. I need the information, not what's going to happen. I understand that the gloom is approaching. I need the information that is current to this meeting. I know what could happen to Astaroth should they retreat from the Rictus sector. I have seen it.
But this is why we're trying. This is why we're trying to figure out who we're deploying where. Because I've said full well, I will go and put every single one of our boys on Partian. If that's what we want to do, is find the Hive World over there. I will put every single one of my boys. I don't care what you do with the Steel Lords. I will put every Ghost member on Partian.
But here's the thing: putting the guys on Partian, we don't have the time to fight through 6-7 planets in order to try to find one planet that might or might not be in there. We can't see what's in there. And going Listen, and going to the one hive lung that we do know of is too far out of reach. It's too far away from the border that we're trying to establish. Like I said,
would you rather go off of a gamble and a hope, or would you rather go off of a guarantee?
Right.
Because the gamble and hope is going through partying and seeing what's in there.
Yeah, I'm not.
I would rather not go balls deep into the gloom just for all of my effort to be for nothing. And I would like to not be interrupted when I say this. So if one of you speak over me, I will raise my voice to you. Now, I am not going to gamble lives on a prayer and a hope. Okay? Because like we said, the whole thing is to get people home, and the whole thing is to make sure homes don't get took. So what I believe should happen is we make a defensive line on the sector we do not want them to retreat to, or we do not want them to retreat from, because we cannot spare the resources to go, and I'm talking about people. I'm not talking about just metals and all this bullshit. I'm talking about people. We can't spare that many resources to go on a hell dive, literally a hell dive into the gloom, to cut our way through. That would take days, if not months. And by that time, the gloom would have already spread, and we would have already, and everything that we were doing and have been doing would have been for naught. So, in my personal tactical strategy opinion, the defensive line is our best bet because it's a guarantee that we can keep them out of the Rictus sector, or whatever the fuck sector we're trying to keep them out of.
Then why are they so far south? Our defensive lines haven't amounted to shit so far. We need to take the source.
Exactly what I've been saying. There's no point setting up defensive lines because we're just going to give them a time to make themselves stronger. We need to hit them where it hurts. And
But here's the thing. All we can do, if we get in there, say we get in there and we find a hive lung. Let's say we find a hive lung after Overja Prime, and let's say the next planet over is a hive lung. Okay, now we have 2 hive lungs to deal with, plus all the hive lungs that are in the back corner up towards the north. We can't get to none of those.
Not to mention the fact that every hive lung is on a hive planet.
Yeah, hive lung. My bad, hive lung.
Where the hive lungs are,
longer you ignore that, they get throwing up a defense doesn't matter. If we can't hold our defenses now against maybe 2, we let them make more. We're definitely not holding up our defenses.
But that's the thing. That's where Listen, that's where the major orders come into play. The major orders are going to handle the hive lungs. That's where the major orders come into play. We're going to have major orders going for the oasis or whatever that is where the hive lung is. And then we're going to have other major orders clearing out the gloom. Right now, obviously the gloom is not spreading as fast to super Earth planets. So if we can stop this part where it's already at Partheon and it's going to go down to Patch Bay and it's going to go over to Peacock. If we can stop that from going down towards the Illuminate, that buys us time with the Illuminate evacuating or with the Illuminate pushing their forces off towards the center.
I'm going to say it like this. At the end of the day, Ghost from the past, our job is to make sure other Helldivers get home and other Helldivers make it safe. As far as I'm concerned, if you're a Ghost from the past, we're expendable as long as other Helldivers get home. So I will happily throw my people right at partying. Because if it means protecting other Helldivers from seeing what nightmare is possibly there, I'll do it. Grindguard, I don't know.
Grindguard's all about the grind, man. We're no problem pushing right into the thick of it, really surrounded and fighting a hopeless battle. If we learn something that gives somebody 10 steps down the line a chance to actually win. Defensive line is not the way to go. I hate to stand strong on that disagreement, but I don't see a defensive line doing us any good. That's the safest option, yeah. But you can't win war with a safe bet every time. You've got to take risks. You've got to fucking gamble sometimes.
Okay. All right. So
let's. This is what I'm saying. We need to split a 50-50 force. Half of us.
But we're already doing that. We're already splitting a 50-50 force with the Illuminate. So we can't split 50, 25, 25. Okay, let's do this.
Yes, you can.
Let's do this.
Yes, you can. It is, and actually now, here, to counteract that point, yes, you can. Because the more factions you split off from, like, let's say, all right, we get 25% from GOL, we get 25% from Ghosts of the Past, we get 25% from Ragdivers, we get 50% from whoever the fuck else, and we get 50% from, let's say, the Wolf Divers, just cause. On different planets each. Different planets each. Everybody is we have to, in my opinion, we have to be like the Terminids and tunnel out like a motherfucker.
We don't have the Terminids, no.
If we can't, because if we can't do a defensive line and you guys are hell-bent on going in, then how about instead of just hell-bending a whole faction into a line, how about we combine forces on multiple planets rather than splitting off 50-50, because that's low-key, in my opinion, dumb as shit, because we don't get the coverage that we want and that we're praying for. So we get all the factions to come together and we talk about what unit goes where, what division goes where. These guys go here, these guys go here, these guys go here. It's all about tacticality. It's not about hell bending and throwing and being expendable. That has nothing to do with it, because we all, at the end of the day, nobody's expendable. Everybody has to play their part and do their job.
Okay, listen.
So
let's do this. We can push Partion. But once that gloom reaches Peacock, and once it reaches Patch Bay, I don't feel like we should keep insisting on staying there. It's just going to keep spreading.
That's not what we're trying to cut. We're not trying to cut anything off. We're trying to what they're trying to do is push in to hopefully a hive world. And we could get there after Pantheon, or we could get there after the planet after Pantheon, or the planet after the next planet, or the next planet, or the next planet. It's not saying
I'm saying we don't split 50-50, half on Illumina, half on Terminids. I'm saying we send enough of a detachment to get Genesis, just enough. Even if it's 50-60 men, or a couple hundred men, we've got the numbers to send a couple hundred to deal with Genesis. Then we split 50-50 of whatever force we have left. Half goes straight into Partian and pushes through to try and make some kind of breakthrough. The other half works with Ivy and the Ragdivers to build a defensive structured line. Hell, I will lead the front on this. If you're with me, Berngard, if you've got the same idea as me and you can literally lead the front on Partian to try and break through it.
I can throw full force into Partian.
I'll send all my boys into Partian as well. Ren, what are you still
big? Now, we're saying.
Okay, hang on. Can I get on the ship before I get asked what I'm going to do? Because I haven't got to see anything. Like I said, I don't have the map information just yet. Let me get there. I will tell you exactly what I'm going to do, exactly how I'm going to do it. I promise you. I got to get there. I need Ivy to show me the shit, and because I work way better when I see the things that is being talked about. Because I agree with everybody here.
You have the companion app?
Yeah, but I'm already in Ivy's ship.
Oh, all right. So I'm running off the companion app, so I'm not even at my system right now.
I get that. I didn't want to use the companion app because I hate using it because I get confused. And here, Ivy already knows what the fuck is going on. Ivy already can show me what the hell's going on. So I'll just see what's going, and then I can make a more tactical thing. All right, show me.
I gotta cut you off really quick. It's 5 o'clock. I gotta get to dinner and all that. We've been on this meeting for quite a bit longer than I expected. Here, I'll throw out a request to each of you. Roll in the link. You can reach me at my server. 626, you've already got me.
Yep.
So I gotta go. You guys, just somebody fill me in on what you guys ended up working on at the end.
Well, all right. Like I said, it's if you guys want to push, Partian, that's fine. You guys go ahead and do that, and I guess Sniper's faction will be backing you guys up on that. I have to talk to the GOL and talk to other people tomorrow, But the dude that I'm gonna be doing the collab video with, I'm mainly gonna be trying to push, have him push out the propaganda of setting up a defense because, like I said, there's.
That's exactly what I was thinking. To be fair, is he can get the numbers in for setting up a defensive line. What we need to focus on is what factions are we sending in on a hell and a hope and a prayer.
Task force. I mean, hey, that's what you want for a defensive line anyways. You don't want to burn a number like that on a fucking unknown variable, so let us do it. That's what, is it Rinjamin?
Ooh,
yeah.
My bad, my stomach.
That's what Rinjamin with organized taking portions and stuff like that. It's just larger portions of certain groups. Let the Grand Guard Snipes group be the task force. Put 100% dedication towards our specific goals while you guys put your focus on the defensive line. That covers both ends. That means Rinjamin gets what he was asking for. Snipes. I have to go to party on. I don't have a choice. I'm technically, by technicality, I'm a ghost of the past. I'm on the front. I have to be on the front.
Yeah, so that's fine. I'll get the other factions on board with the one stuff. You go handle what you got to handle. Skyo, Grind Guard, you're good. I appreciate you coming in. I appreciate you sitting down having the meeting with us. Like I said, if you guys are willing to do that, I mean, that's fine by me. I'm cool with it. You guys, as long as we kind of are all knowing what each other's doing, I mean, it's gonna work out regardless.
All right, brother.
All right.
Have a good one.
People who
even with all the, even with us putting in all this work, I'm gonna put this out there to all of you. I want this all to be in the back of your minds. I want this because this is very important. This is always a variable. No, even with all our efforts, it could happen anyways because what shit rolls downhill. I mean, that's the only metaphor I can put it here. So in the back, I want this to stay in. This is priority, but at the same time, if we don't all lock in on it, our efforts will be for naught. Everything will be lost. We will have bigger problems than the stupid ass gloom. Because if the Illuminate gets stronger and the Illuminate take more planets, or even the Hive takes more planets, then we're all fucked. Incomprehensibly fucked.
This is why we're trying to stop them from getting through Genesis. And this is what I'm saying. We need the GOL, and as
Hold up.
we need the GOL.
Yeah,
and the CD
take it easy, Skyo. You're good. All right, listen. Hold up.
With the GOL is because we plan to pull the Wolf Divers into this because they fight for the good of everybody. So if we pull in the GOL, Ivy, this means this is for you because if anything, I'll go talk to the Wolf Divers. But if we pull in the GOL, they cannot know that Wolf Divers is helping. Because if they find out that Wolf Divers is helping, Makarov will immediately cut it because Makarov hates the Wolf Divers.
This is why I am not putting none of no loyalist factions. I'm not bringing none of my loyalist factions to be involved with this. I'm going to let those loyalist factions handle the major orders. I don't think we should. How big is the Wolf Divers? If they're not a big enough force, I don't think we should. Huh?
They have 400 people. I can go look right now. I'm in their server. I can tell you exactly how many members they have, and most of them are active. They have over 1,000 members, actually.
And that's not including the relationships they've got with other factions.
Exactly. So,
listen,
what I'm saying is...
Well, okay, then how about this? So, the GOL doesn't want nothing to do with them, right?
It's some childish thing that... It's some childish argument that one of the higher-ups of Wolf Divers back in, had with Makarov, and now Makarov holds a big-ass grudge over because of the fact that him and both dude that were arguing like children got blacklisted and banned. Because Wolf Divers are a very peaceful people. They're not... Yeah, they're not even the people that... They're not even the people that Makarov thinks they are.
Okay, well, I think at this very moment, we should, I don't think we should, I mean, if you guys want to try to involve them, you can, but let's not involve them on the same front at all. We should keep them in two different fronts. I think you
That's what I'm
should.
saying. GOL will probably want to stick by CD on the Illuminate front. So if we can ask GOL to send people to Genesis Prime, they can deal with that problem. That
And
leaves
I can
every single...
And I can
That
talk to the leader
everyone.
of Wolfdivers about getting them on the Gloom front and getting them to help us there.
Well, here's
Because
the thing.
they mainly specialize in bug killing anyways.
If we're gonna get them there, I would want them on helping with the defense side on
Yeah, that's fine.
Fercuritas the Sectuus. It's Pherkad.
You can ask Sean. I can get this done. I can convince the Wolf Divers. I can convince just about anybody to do anything I want. Because at the same time, the Wolf Divers want me for information about everybody else. Because they know I don't like non-loyalists. And they wanted me to give them information about, well, no. That was somebody else. Never mind. Not the
Listen,
Wolf Divers, sorry.
I just want you to know everything that you are saying is being broadcasted, so just watch what you're saying.
Gonna say, you are speaking to somebody who also isn't technically a loyalist faction. I know we're merged together, but I don't want you giving away our information.
That's the thing, though. I already know that Ivy's broadcasting right now. I went and looked.
Okay.
Everything I say is beyond classified information because of that I'm putting out there, not Ghosts of the Past, because none of the Ghosts of the Past information that I have gets put out anywhere without Sean's input. My information is Steel Lord's information from my singular faction that is a division of Ghosts of the Past. This faction is Ghosts of the Past. They are just a division. We are merged. That's the thing. I don't release classified information on stream. Come on now. Let's be real.
Okay, well, like I said,
every time Ivy gets on, he's streaming.
well, like I said, that's how I get my shit to be classified under all my regiments and shit. Like I said, verbal contracts are held up by law.
Right. One thing I do need to look into is roughly how many people Grindguard's going to be throwing at this. Okay, 38 members plus us, that's an extra 10, so that's 48 people trying to break through. We're going to need more than that
Listen,
to push part 2.
I'm going...
I can see if I can get Wolfguard, or Wolf Divers, not Wolfguard, sorry. I heard fucking whatever. I'll see if I can get the Wolf Divers to split their forces, because if I can get them to split their forces, then I can get them on Pardian, and I can get them on whatever other planet you want.
Yeah, it's Pherkad. And then
I gotta get them to have a meeting with me and Sean, because that's how we're gonna have to do it. Because I'm gonna need to hire us too.
From my understanding, currently the biggest annoyance and headache to deal with is going to be the GOL.
Why?
Yes, 100%.
Because they're going to want to go through all their bureaucracy, and we don't have time for that.
They're going to want to go through the entire pipeline to CD. That's what they're going to want to do. Makarov's going to...
And the reason we say that is because Rogue 5 Sector...
Yeah.
Rogue 5 Sector currently has Illuminate forces attacking it, which it didn't. So GOL, given the fact that they are associated or affiliated with Chaos, are going to naturally help them, which means they're going to naturally push the Illuminate front. All we'd have to do is try and lick a bit of ass with them to have them split a few divisions off and a few of their sectors off of that front to go and help Genesis Prime.
I mean, I can tell you exactly what GOL is going to do right now. I already know. Because they're predictable. No, I'm talking about how they're gonna how this is gonna go down. I already know what they're gonna do. Like without all the meetings and without all this. So what they're gonna do is, because Makarov is a head honcho of Chaos Divers, he is a higher up, which means whether he wants it to be or not, Ghosts of Lasoth are Chaos Divers. In turn, they're gonna.
Okay, did he cut out for you?
Yeah, I can't hear him.
God damn it. Hello?
Hello.
There we go.
Okay, so let me restart. Alright, so with Makarov being a head honcho of CD, I have this confirmed. He's told me himself, privately.
I've had the same kind of information.
Exactly. Good. He's gonna be Ghost of Wasaka Chaos Divers because of that. He cannot be a higher up in CD with his division and his division not be part of them. They are he tries to say that they're affiliated, and he tries to claim that they're not Chaos Divers, blah 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 blah. But most of their members rep the Chaos Divers server, so I know what's right and I know all this shit. So what they're gonna have to do, because Chaos Divers is gonna make them, they don't have a choice, because Rogue 5 is in danger. It's all hands on deck now. They're gonna be freaking the fuck out. Because if Illuminate gets Rogue 5 in that whole sector, they're not going to be able to push them out at all.
Doesn't matter the fact they've got over 10,000 or 20,000 or whatever their numbers are. I can agree with Rin on this.
20,000 numbers isn't going to fight off an overwhelming force of technology that we don't even understand.
This is why I've already said GOL and Chaos are currently fighting on Hort and Rurga Bay. They're already fighting those two planets as we speak. All we have to do is sweet lips talk them to send a couple of divisions up to Genesis. And they'll probably do that just out of fear, because we've already
more tactically preferable. Continue.
Well, I've already agreed to allow them to base out of the Akira sector in the past. I've already agreed with both of them. Even after the war situation, I'm still willing to let them use Akira sector should they need to base operations and get Rogue 5 back. As much as I don't like the Chaos and as much as I will fight them, the offer for them to do that will be that. That should hopefully sweet talk them into going, hey, they're letting us use out their sector if we lose ours. Let's go make sure we don't lose that sector. Because if they lose Akira and Rogue 5,
Show me.
they have no means of coming back.
Wow.
And naturally the GOL will follow them on that.
And also comes the fact that, see, they think...
Stop.
Into the house? Huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay. No. Okay, anyways. So... I gotta get my train of thought. I just got interrupted. Fuck. Okay, so... Alright, here's what I was gonna say. The GOL, in my opinion, probably prefer me... well, not... I don't know. But it really depends, because in the meeting between me and them, they were all hunky-dory. But at the same time, I doubt that they'll be as agreeable as anybody else, because at the same time, Makarov has shown that I don't know how to exactly put it.
He's a bit of a loose cannon.
Yeah, he's a bit a loose cannon. I mean, he literally came to our server and then yelled at us while we were literally trying to find information for him. We got the backlash for that.
But if for some reason listens to me, I can persuade him to send troops to deal with Genesis Prime, because they're already down there as we speak. The issue relies on how are we going to split the rest of our forces to help the rag divers on Percard's Secondus and Partian.
We don't, because that's the thing. Rag divers handle that, and then honestly, if we really want to do this,
The Rag Divers is the one that brought all this to the light. So if the Rag Divers is saying, hey, let's send some guys here. I think you guys should listen to the Helldivers, because
you're not letting me finish.
Go ahead.
That's not what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
Honestly, we could switch up grind guard's placing, and I can get even more, and I can manage to get more numbers on Pantheon when we can have grind guard full deploy with the Helldivers.
The grind guard, listen, the grind guard is dead set on going there. We've been talking to them for over an hour. They're going to Parcheon. They're pushing their men with them. Sniper is obviously pushing his men there as well.
The Steel Lords, I will say this now, Rin, you and the Steel Lords would be better with the Helldivers. You'd be better helping the defense line than going for a full-blown assault like I will.
Here's the thing.
No.
Now, hold up.
No, the hell it won't.
Yes.
Because your people don't use the shit that my people use.
Exactly.
I can push off hordes of bugs as one person in a mech suit.
Ren is completely right. Ren is completely right. Sniper, if you're wanting to push in there, you are going to need a mech suit. You are either going to need
you won't use it, but I will.
Listen, Sniper, if you're gonna want to push in there, you're gonna need a mech suit. You're gonna need different weaponry, more not electronical weaponry. I'm not talking warp pack. I'm not talking bio weapons. I'm not talking sickles. I'm talking mech suits. I'm talking heavy machine guns, heavy machine gunnery, turrets.
Most of all that. We've already got most of that. The only thing we don't carry is the mech suit. And all the electronic-based weaponry. Anything that shoots a kinetic round, we allow it. We even allow the flamethrower. We allow the grenade launchers. We allow the RPGs, the commandos, the spears, walking barrages.
But
we allow most of that stuff. We can handle ourselves on the inside.
I'm telling you, you're gonna need a mech suit. You're not gonna go up against the Hive Lord and Dragon Roaches on your feet with whatever you got. You need a mech suit.
Look, dude, I fought the Terminids for like 2 months straight not 2 months, but the entire time everything with the gloom was happening, I was there. I know firsthand that your equipment will not fucking cut it. The best thing you got against them is that damn coyote.
Yeah, yep, he's not wrong about that.
Because my people use everything. That's exactly why. Because, dude, it takes like 4 shots with a quasar cannon to take down a dragon roach, much less a hive lord.
Yeah, you're gonna need orbital rail cannons. You're gonna need the explosive backpacks.
People use those.
You're gonna need.
People don't use the things my people use. My people use lasers. My people use electronics. My people use electricity. He does not. That's why if you're deploying, Sean, I'm coming with you.
So listen, Sniper, you and him go back up the grind guard. You guys go back up the grind guard. Listen, if I gotta do what I gotta do, fuck it. I've been 4 for 4 on everything that I'm saying though, and I really wish
I can get the wolf guards to help the Helldivers.
I'm just saying though, I really wish that, like I said, you guys know how often I'm right about this stuff. So with the grind guard and everything like that, I'm kind of like, okay, I wish you guys would listen to what I'm saying because I know what I'm talking about. But if you guys are insisting on
predicting things that isn't part of my tactical map, that's not. It doesn't get involved in my mind and situation. You predicting things and you being right does not correlate to anything going on in my mindset of what's going on with the galaxy.
Listen, whether I'm being right is right. That's all I gotta say. Being right is right. But with the situation that we have now, Grind Guard is insisting on going there. You guys are willing to help the Grind Guard push there and hopefully seeing, okay, if you guys can take that planet, will it slow down the gloom? I'm saying it won't. So I want to put a defense on the Securitas, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I have somebody. I will talk. I have to. I'm going to talk to the GOL tomorrow. If one of you guys can tell them to, well, they're already, Bearded's already in the server, but if the leader wants to do that, tell the leader to get in contact with me. We'll get him into the server. We could talk to him tomorrow because he said he can do on the weekends. I'm going to try to convince him to send some of his troops over here. With that being said, like I said, I also want to talk to him about a Laffy's Pizza deal. Been wanting to do that, and I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I can also kill 3 birds with 1 stone because hopefully by then the dude that wants to do the collab videos with me will be available, and I can get that knocked out all in one and get that propaganda out there and get more people onto the planet that I'm trying to get people onto.
That's what I'm saying.
By the time
we need to build a bit of a task force to see what's in Partian.
By the time that all of this is done, by the time that we are almost secure with the planets and we pretty much the gloom is spread, and within a month's time, 2 to 3 weeks at the lowest, a week at the very, very lowest, but 2 to 3 weeks, month or 2 tops, we're looking at, okay, another we got 3 days left on this major order, so we're looking at 3, 4, 5. We're looking at 5 to 6 days before the next major order. The next major order is going to be over by that hive lung, where it's going to be over here, over by us in this sector. Let me just say this sector: Marine sector, Fall Safe sector, Draco sector. It's going to be in one of those 3. Very, very unlikely, but possible over here on Parthian, over on Parthian, but I highly doubt it. I feel like we're mainly looking at the Marine sector, or Moran sector, whatever, is going to be the next major order coming up in 5 to 6 days.
Hold on.
So we have.
Go over to that little penis-looking thing at the gloom at the very left.
That's where you guys are dropping in. You guys are dropping in here.
I know that's partying, but at the same time, hang on. Now zoom out. Let me look.
Okay.
They wouldn't make it in time.
I said that.
They wouldn't. Yeah, no. The gloom won't make it to the Illuminate sector for like another month.
Yes, that's what I said. 2 months max. That's what I said. That's why I'm trying. That's why I'm trying to put a defense. That's why I'm trying to put a defense. But you can't. It's already here. You can't go here and then once it gets here, whether you take this planet or not, it's still going to keep spreading. You have to take.
That's what we're saying though, Ivy. By taking Partian, we see what's inside, and if we can get inside of it, we might be able to fight. Because let's just say we take Partian. We get Partian under our control, and then from Partian, we find out the Overgo Prime is the hive log.
Okay.
There, we found the problem.
But
if we take Partian and it's not,
let's say you stop.
If it's branching off in the way it's branching off, that's a hive lung planet, right?
Okay, let's say.
Exactly. So this is why I'm saying if we strike it now.
Let's say it is a hive lung. Let's say it is.
Right now we've got direct ties to it.
Let's say it is a hive lung. You also have hive lungs all in here, and you have a hive lung right here. Let's say this planet.
But that's where the major order is going to be, though, Ivy.
Yes.
You have 50,000-60,000 people going up there from every patch.
But even if you stop this hive lung, it's not going to stop the spread of the gloom. It's only going to temporarily slow it down. So
it's going to halt it from advancing from. Go back to Overgo. It's going to halt it from advancing to Overgo to Partian, and then it'll halt it from advancing to Peacock. Because
it's already.
If you take out a hive world, it completely stops the spread of the gloom on that side. Because all the other hive worlds, the reason it's pushing further towards Super Earth is because that's where all the hive worlds are at. The reason it's branching off is because they made Overgo a damn hive planet. It only branches off from hive planets. That
Partian,
needs to be a factor. That's what we're not paying attention to.
Partian is already infected. It's going to go to Peacock. By the time they take this one and get here, it's going to be here. So even if they take this one and stop the hive lung, it's still going to spread all the way down, trickle all the way down here, and then trickle over here, and then trickle to these. Once it does that, they're going to push, they're going to take this planet, turn this planet into a thing. The hive lung's going to keep on traveling. They're going to take this planet, it's going to keep on traveling, and then they're going to come over here. Once they get to here, the Illuminate's going to say, oh fuck, and they're going to take their troops from here and move their troops over here. Or they're going to take their troops from here and move their troops over here. We want them. We want them.
Far from where they're threatened. That's too much movement from where they're too far from where they're being threatened. If anything, they would move from the planets that they have in the Ferris sector and the Galax sector deeper in to go up, 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 up. That's down, up.
Towards Super Earth.
Up.
I'm going
right
up.
There. No. Right to the right. That sector. The sector that is empty to the right. That's your left, you goober.
Oh, my bad. Right here?
There. They're gonna, if anything, they're gonna push from Farron and Galax up to Bernard. They're not gonna push from the middle. When they're getting pushed on the right, they're not going to push from the middle to the left. That's dumb because it's way too far from where they're being threatened. That's not going to make sense.
Here's the thing.
They're going to push up.
We're taking these two planets right here.
The middle to the left is because we're already cutting them off. They're already being cut off from that side, so they're going to want to rebuild more planets on the left to gain more resources from it.
Yeah.
And the only planets...
The
only sector that they have any value of taking right now is the Akira sector.
No, they're gonna want to take the Celeria sector, and they're gonna want to go over to the Mardirian sector. They might go to the Akira sector. That's what I'm saying. But if we want them evacuating from anywhere, we want them evacuating from the top of Omega sector, because that's gonna It's gonna take them fucking. Don't. Why? What do you mean? Look how many planets. If they evacuate from this planet, they have to go 1, 2,
They're not
3,
evacuate from the Akira sector.
4.
It's not tactically advantageable for them. They are a highly intelligent species. We need to keep that in mind.
That's what I'm saying. But if we block them off, if we take Genesis Prime, they don't have no choice but to either evacuate from here or from here.
Yes, but they ain't gonna go through Setia. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna cut the both of you off. To be completely honest here, those two planets that the major orders are on isn't gonna push them or block them back. They have too much ground to be pushed back from one fucking sector.
What did you do?
They have way too much ground coverage. They have way too many planets, because almost every planet in every sector that they have is an Illuminate planet. They already have the amount of resources that you think they're going to want to get more of.
They're not, but I'm saying they're not going to want to get wrapped.
If the gloom spreads, if anything, it'll cause infighting.
They're not going to want to get wrapped up in that gloom. They're not going to want to get wrapped up in that gloom at all. They're not going to push down here.
Said factions don't fight each other.
Yeah.
The devs have already come out and stated the Illuminate will not fight the automatons will not fight the Terminates, and the Terminates will not fight the Illuminate. They will not fight each other.
I got that factor. I was just saying in general.
So what they're most likely going to do is pull off of the Galax sector and the Ferris sector and go to the Akira sector to reconnect themselves with the Omega sector. Because right now, we're going to cut them off from the Omega sector. They ain't going to want to lose that connection. We ain't going to cut them off by there either. We're going to cut them off through Hort in Rogue 5 sector.
Well, I'm telling you, they're not going. If we stop them, like I said, this planet right here, if we take Genesis Prime, they have no. If they want to evacuate here, over here, in this middle part where this little shape is like an arrow, they're not going to go here, 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 up here through all this. They're going to go the shortest path. The shortest path for them is 1, 2, 3, like that. This right here, this area. That's the shortest path for them. The longest path for them is to evacuate from this planet and go this way and go all the way around. The only thing we can do as of right now is take this planet. If we take this planet, they can't evacuate from the middle. They have no choice but to either evacuate from here or evacuate from here. If they evacuate...
Well, they'll still be able to go through the Richter sector. That's what I'm saying, though, Ivy, because Parsh has access to the Solaria sector. The plan is, by taking Genesis, they don't go through Outpost 32 and Calypso into the Akira sector.
Yes, exactly. But they're not going to go up to the Akira sector. Why would they go to Outpost 32 and then go up to get over here?
They can go anywhere. That's the same question that we're asking in general, is why the hell are they going to go anywhere? That's the thing. So if you go back to Genesis, and you go up to Pars, and if anything, if they retreat from Genesis, they're going to Alarath. They're not gonna go over. They're not gonna go to Outpost. But this is what they're gonna go down.
This is what I'm
saying. They have Parsh. Parsh is their planet.
This is what I'm saying. Instead of them reconnecting Alarath, because I don't even see why they would bring Alarath back into this, because what they're going to want to do is link either Roga Bay and then Hort, because right now we're fighting them off of Hort, which is going to cut all their connections from Herthon Secundus to Hees Bay and Roga Bay. Hort is the only thing that's going to cut them off. They will not use the Omega sector. They'll probably give it up once this cut-off happens. Which means they have two options to get out, as of right now. Their two options are either going through the Effluvia sector, or the Effluvia, like Ivy is saying, which I doubt they will do, considering we're already pushing them off of Seychelles Beach. Seychelles Beach, literally, once that's gone, will cut them off from using that as a direct method. So what they'll then want to do is use the sector below it, which has Parsh and Genesis Prime. And should they push Genesis Prime, they're going to want to push Alarath.
No, they're not.
They're going to want to do it.
They're not. They're going to want to push out. Listen, let's say they do that and they go to Alarath.
What?
Why would they go... If they're trying to make it over here to get as far away from the gloom as possible, why would they cut through here? Listen.
I'm not saying they would cut through there. I'm saying they will go in there to resource gather. So what they'll do is they'll take over Outpost 32, take over Calypso, and then make a small push from Calypso down into Andar, just to gain the resources from it. Because right now we're going to cut them off from all their resources. We're going to split them in two halves. So in order to... If they're split in two halves... Basically, the way I see it is we're going to kill off Hees Bay, Roga Bay, Senj, and Setia. They're going to want to rebuild resources before they make any movements. It makes no sense to go for Outpost 32, Calypso, Reef, and Erolta, and just sitting there. There's made no sense just sitting on 4 planets. They ain't going to gain enough resources off 4 planets once we've cut them off. It makes more sense tactically to then go for a 5-point sector. And yes, technically the Elysian Meadows, Aldridge Cove, Bellatrix are all more tightly compact, but I don't see them doing that. Because if they were to hit the Akira sector, then they can relink with their Seti and Senj planets and hit it from 2 fronts. That's what I'm seeing. But by kicking them off of Genesis, they go through Parsh to even think about doing that, which will then make them more likely to just move directly across, as Ivy is thinking that they're going to do. It's not necessarily about protecting the Akira sector for it being my home. It's got tactical advantage to relink and reunite their troops. And the one thing that can stop that is hitting Genesis. Since the GOL and CD are heavily fighting over there already, I don't even see sending our troops there. It's just about licking their ass enough to get them to send people there.
It just doesn't make sense to me. Because thinking from a tactical standpoint, as me being me, thinking from a tactical standpoint, it doesn't make sense for why they would push for any of the sectors that we've been talking about, because they're not going to gain anything from said sectors. That's why they haven't been pushing for them in the first place. Because they're not gaining anything. They're not gaining anything at all from the planets they're on.
They're going to be getting away from the gloom. Like I said, that's not going to happen.
If they want to get away from the gloom, they would just evacuate the sectors, not push all the way a fucking cross. That would take too much time for them, too many resources for them. It would take a lot of their manpower because they would have to push across it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sectors to get all the way over there. It doesn't make sense.
How would they have to push through 5 sectors? If they left,
push and get that whole up section, get both upper sections, and then go down and get the entire left section after evacuating from the right section into the middle. They're going to evacuate into the middle, and after they evacuate into the middle, they're going to then push probably upwards for that one top sector on the left. Of their middle sector at the very top. They're going to push for that top left one, and then they're going to sprout down. Or if anything, they're going to move from the bottom sector to the Ixtari sector up to the Akira sector, and the sectors be beside that and above. They're not going to.
They're not saying they're going to do anyway. So we're both agreeing that they're going to move one sector across. However, what I'm saying is by making sure they don't have Genesis Prime, they lose their connections to do that. Genesis Prime right now is going to be the biggest tactical advantage.
They're not going to push all the way for the Meridian sector. That's way too far. They can't.
We're not talking.
Melody.
I know, but it's been involved in the conversation. I'm talking about everything we're talking about, not just this. I'm talking about everything in general. I'm not talking from this standpoint. It's too much. It would take too long and too much effort for them to push that far. So if anything, they're only going to go to either the Solaria sector, the sector above that, or the sector below that, which is the Akira sector.
Yes, but this is what I'm saying. By taking them off of Genesis Prime, we stop the thought of even going for the Akira sector.
No, we don't. Because look, it is surrounded. No, we don't. Because look, back out real quick. If they evacuate from the middle sector right there, go to the middle sector right beside Akira. Right beside Akira, not above. Over to the right. That's left. You need to get your directions right. There you go. Hanzo. If anything, they're going to push from Hanzo after Genesis Prime into Akira because going there, they don't even have Almac. They have his.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Currently, the only thing that's keeping their troops connected on that side is Hort.
You forget about Oasis, because Oasis is still connected to that planet.
Yes, but think about it logically. If we take Genesis Prime, they cannot go any further left. I get what you're saying about Oasis, but Oasis just becomes a dead planet for them. It becomes useless. Right now, the only reason Oasis looks good to them is because of Genesis Prime. By removing that as a valuable target asset, they aren't even going to push into the Solaria sector. They're going to push further north in the sector above Solaria.
And also,
right now it's about manipulating their movements.
If you go back to the Rictus sector and go to the planet above Genesis Prime, which they do have, and they have claimed, obviously, it's not going to stop them from pushing left to take Genesis because they can just push from Parsh over, and if anything, that's a much more valuable thing than fighting the fight on Genesis and Oasis. They can just evacuate from Grafamir, Oasis, Genesis up to Parsh and over to Reef, and then down to Outpost 32, and then over to the other planets. It's not Genesis isn't valuable for them. None of these planets are valuable. None of these planets are important for them.
We're missing one planet that makes Genesis the perfect planet for them. And that's Seychelles Beach falling, which is falling as we speak. Seychelles Beach is currently falling into SEAF hands, which opens up the possibility of assault on Miriam or Valmux. Once Seychelles Beach, Valmux, or Miriam fall, we've cut off that entire side. They're going to lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 planets. That's 8 planets of resources they're about to lose on that side. they will make a push for quick, easy planets that they can regain control of. The way I see it, Outpost 32 is an easy planet because of Genesis Prime. Reef, another one. Then they'll want to take Calypso because of how close they are.
Reef is because of Park. If Seif takes Seychelles Beach, go back over, please. If Reef takes Seychelles Beach, then what they're gonna do with Seif, not Reef, sorry. What they're gonna do is we're not stopping their front. They're going to move over to the left from Seychelles Beach, go down to Parsh, go over to Reef, go down to Outpost 32, go over to the planet beside it, go back up to the planet above it, and then they're gonna just keep moving between these sectors. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
this is my prediction.
This is why I'm trying
Genesis isn't going to get us anywhere. That's what I'm trying to put out here, besides stopping Outpost 32 from being taken. Because if we take Genesis after Seychelles, it's not going to make any sense because they're just going to push from Parsh or Oasis down. Because just because we cut off Genesis doesn't mean we cut off their entire line from Oasis. That doesn't make sense. Genesis stops the taking of Outpost 32, yes. But does it stop the taking of Reef? Does it stop the taking of the planet below Reef?
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. If we can stop them from taking Outpost 32, if they go for Reef, it gives a barrier. It gives a barrier of the Akira section, and it forces them to push downwards or outwards. It gives us a barrier system. That's why we need to take Genesis Prime.
Instead of them then using the Akira sector to regain access to the Omega sector, which is exactly what I would do, I would push Genesis Prime through Outpost 32, through Calypso, down through Akira, straight into the planets Sheet and Stemnont.
Why would they want the Omega sector? That hasn't been brought up to me.
Because they've all got 2 planets there currently that they will want to reconnect with. Now, instead of going through all of our forces to get there, through Alarath, through Carlia, and through Hydrobius, which is the route they're going to have to take to do that, instead of doing that, you work around it. You go for planets that are not being actively defended.
None of their planets are, because they're on the 3 in the fucking middle. That's where their main forces are. They're on those 3 that have the major orders. They're on Hellmire, if that's one of the planets that are fucking... No, wait, Hellmire's a planet.
Hellmire's over here somewhere.
I got confused. But they're on Aliart, they're on Herathon. Well, no, they're not on Aliart anymore. They're on Herathon, and they're on Z, and they're on the planet below that we're trying to defend. So their main forces are up here. That's where they're at. It is confirmed. This is where their main focus is. Speaking of that, if they really want to retreat from the gloom, they're going to push towards the middle. They're going to push from Hanzo probably into Akira. Because it makes sense, because that's what anybody's main force would do. If you had your main force on those 2 planets right there, you would push the connections, but from the middle of Hanzo, you would push
let's say they do that. They would have to push 1, 2, 3, 4 planets just to get there, and then they would have to fight 1, 2, 3, 4 other planets to get access to that.
It makes more sense to go through Genesis Prime.
It's the fact that they have the sectors colored out, like all the. I hate the fact that.
No. I get what you're saying. No. But look, these planets, they have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planet connection to these 2 planets right here. This is they're going to go from this sector. I'm telling you guys, they're going to go from this sector to this sector, and they're going to go over to this middle sector. Yes, they might try to go here, but they're gonna want to get as far away from that gloom as possible.
You're saying, no, they're not.
Listen, if the gloom keeps spreading the way the gloom is spreading, it's going to come all the way back here. It's going to get all of these planets, and it is going to start to spread from those planets. The Terminids are going to start taking these planets, and then it's going to wipe them out on these sectors, these 2 sectors right here.
exactly why.
If they're pushing for Solaria, they're not going to go down to Akira. They won't want anything to do with Akira. What they're going to do is what Ivy was doing, and they're going to push over to the left.
Yes,
to get Meridian and Tarragon and the sectors above that, Cantalus, and the other one I don't know the name of. They're not going to go down to Akira because they already got pushed out of Akira. They don't want it back. They aren't making any effort to get it back. They don't care about it. They don't want it. What they want is Meridian.
Yes, but then we're all making the same point again, which is Setia and Senge 23. They're going to want to reconnect those forces back up. They're already trying to do it with
Where are those
now.
fucking planets? Ivy, show me the stupid-ass planets he's talking about so I can see what he means.
Where? What did you say?
Right in the bottom. Right in the bottom.
This one?
Of the Omega sector, yes.
These ones.
Right now, they've got these. That is completely cut off.
Yeah, these two planets.
But they're going to want to reconnect them. This is what I'm saying to you, and the only way they can redo that is through sheets into the Akira sector. They are not going to go around the Akira sector. They're going to go right through, whether we like it or not. Plain and simple. Because they're going to want to make those reconnections. They're already trying it with Hort right now, hence why Hort is heavily undefended.
But it's the same thing for these two planets here.
They have Rigger Bay and Hees Bay that leads to the same spot in a quicker
Yeah, and they could they would just funnel those forces here into here, and then they would link all these back up.
They would combine Seta and Singe because they both have supply lines there, and then it would get completely fucked. So they're going to take from Riarga Bay and the one above it, and they're going to push for that planet over there, up in the top left corner.
Or this one, or this one.
Or they're going to get CS, and they're going to push down for Singe and Sieta, and then they're going to push for the planet that's right beside the one that we were just talking about.
Yeah.
If anything,
they would have to, instead of them going through one planet, you're talking about them going through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
to get to Omega, they
7.
Have to just take one singular planet, and they are completely linked back up with the Omega sector.
They're going to be too worried about evacuating.
We're cutting them off from Herthon Secundus, which is just above Hort, and a major order for us. Currently, we're trying to split them directly in a diagonal line half. It doesn't matter if they bring Cease into the fold again, because then that's just a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 point hold again. They're going to want to reconnect them. Going through Hydrobius and Carlia and Alarath, we've already shown we are willing to send troops there and fight there through the major orders. They aren't going to want to do that again, so they're going to want to go around them. They're still going to want to go through the Akira sector.
Let me pull up my damn map so I don't have to use Ivy. We're about to really figure this shit out because I'm about to put out all my tactical knowledge real quick. All right. So, with this knowledge and what we've been talking about, actually, they won't do anything that we've been saying, most likely. They'll go from Hees, like we said, to Hydrobius, because then that link is made through Riarga Bay, and then that's the whole section right there where they have supply lines, they have troop lines, they have everything, and then from there, they're probably going to push for Aliart 3. Again, even after the fact that Cephas already took it, because it doesn't make sense for them to push for Akira when they're not going to relink anything. They have to still go through a good bit of planets to relink with Omega through Akira. Yeah, it's not going to make any sense.
Yes, but when they give up, how does Zegrosia, Adara, Foyer Bay, when they give up that entire flank, they're going to want more planets to recover those flanks.
And they'll branch out from the Omega sector, not the Akira sector. They'll take the sector that's bigger.
Yes, and this is what I'm saying to you. The Omega sector is the exact problem right now. Basically, we want
to do about that. For the time being. I mean,
yes, but it's going to be cut off by Herthon Secundus, which is the major order in the middle of the Illuminate right now. That's currently getting cut off as we speak. Well, even if they take over Hort, they're still going to be cut off. Tactically, it makes no sense to keep to that side of the map. Since they cannot filter troops through Alert 3...
Am I the only one who thinks about the fact that they can just teleport?
Yes, but they can't just teleport. They're not going to be able to teleport all their forces over to...
I'm not saying teleport a mass amount. That's stupid. Why would I? No, that's dumb. That's completely fucking brain dead. They'd be retarded. I'm talking about just in general. I was thinking out loud.
But it makes most sense to go for Outpost 32 into Calypso and then across. That makes the most vital option. However, by taking Genesis, we don't make that an option for them. We remove that option by taking Genesis, because then they've got to go through Reef, Outpost 32, and then Calypso. Effectively, by taking Genesis...
Listen, if we take Genesis, they're not going to want to go from Genesis to Outpost 32 to Calypso. They're going to want to go up towards... And if they do... yeah, they're going to want to get over towards the Meridia sector. That's where they're shooting for. And maybe
they want Meridia. They've always wanted the Meridian sector. They're very predictable because they've been pushing for the same sectors for months. They've been trying to get to the Meridian sector. It's just we haven't been focused on their front because we beat them black and blue completely out of the left zone. That's why they branched out right, because they realized we wouldn't let them have all those sectors. And now with the Gloom coming back, they're going to want Meridia bad. Because if they get Meridia, they can move all these middle sectors. They can move all those middle sectors. They can move all their forces from the middle sector all the way over to the right, far away from the Gloom, which would free up those right sectors. But at the same time, we'd have a bigger problem to deal with at the same time.
Exactly why we need to manipulate their movements.
We can't. We can barely do that because of how their planets are set up. Because even if we take Genesis, and even if we take Oasis, we have to worry about Parsh. And even if we take Parsh, and even if we take Oasis, we have to worry about Genesis. And if we take Genesis and Oasis and Parsh, we have to worry about Grafmere.
Listen, here's the thing. Where do we want them to evacuate from? Do we want them to evacuate from Genesis? Do we want them to evacuate from Parsh?
Or everybody on Seychelles Beach will naturally move to Effluvia. They're going to naturally move there. Everybody on Seychelles Beach is going to go there. That's a given. So because everybody's going to want to push them away from Super Earth. So that's going to naturally be the next target for everybody fighting in that sector. Right now, that leaves Parsh and Genesis Prime are their only two options to evacuate. Now, what I'm saying is, by taking them off of Genesis Prime, we force their hand to go through Parsh. Oasis becomes a dead planet to them because it's got no ties to Parsh. That means they're going to want to go through the planet next to...
It has Grafmere and Herth Secundus. It will still have ties to Parsh.
No, because Iroh cuts off.
Yeah.
Iroh, no. Oh, what is he talking about? Show me.
All right, so...
Parsh and then...
He's saying, look, he's saying once they get done with this planet, most of these soldiers that are here are going to take this planet. Once this planet is taken, they're going to have to come from here if we take this planet. If we take this planet, they're going to have to funnel all their soldiers through here like this, boom, 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 to evacuate out to Reef.
Whereas right now, they can go from both Genesis and Parsh.
Yeah, and they could go to Outpost 32.
Which gives them more opportunities to go into anywhere they want right now. By taking Genesis, it doesn't just defend Akira, it's a tactical advantage planet. Just on the player movement.
I have a feeling they're doing something we're not seeing.
Listen,
I have a feeling that none of this...
I want them... This is where the most ideal standpoint, if we could get them to evacuate from here, from Satira or whatever that is, from the Omega sector, out this way, it is going to slow them down tremendously. We don't have that.
I can see that happening is if we take Kurt. If we take Kurth Secundus in next to Parsh, we cut them off from evacuating from that entire side. That is the only way that's possible. And with the time frames we're talking about, we just simply don't have the time to do that.
That's what I'm saying. So, listen.
We don't have the time to do anything.
Like, right now, all we can do is force their movements at least in one sector.
That's why we're here.
2,000... Well, we were meant to be here to deal with the gloom problem more than anything.
Well, I know,
but we already know what we're doing with the gloom. You guys are deciding.
What we're going to do with the gloom.
Yeah, you guys are deciding to go in head first.
And in my opinion, if we cut off that hive world, all that gloom isn't going to dissipate. It's not going to keep spreading. It can't spread if we have both Partion with no bugs on it to continue spreading said gloom.
But if
that hive planet being liberated and no longer a hive long, it will dissipate and not spread anymore.
You got to.
It happened with Hellfire. And that stops the entire Illuminate front. That's what I'm saying. This is why we need to focus on Partion, get the GOL to deal with Genesis.
But
while the GOL and the CD deal with Genesis,
I've watched how the gloom works when everything with it was happening.
I don't know. Back out of it. Go watch something else. Listen. But it wasn't past Hellmire. If it goes from Partion and goes to Peacock, even if we take Partion and close the hive lung, it's still going to spread from Peacock all the way down. There's dozens and dozens.
Partion will slow the spread down either way.
Yes, it will slow it down, but it will still keep spreading. There's dozens and dozens of hive lungs in here.
It has to spread back because for it to spread more, they have to make more hive lungs. That's what I'm trying.
There's already hive lungs. We have a hive lung here.
I know, Ivy. I'm telling you, I'm not. The hive worlds have to be on the side that they want to spread. That's why it spread so far forward, and they're just now branching off because they made a hive planet on this side because it keeps spreading forward because they keep making more hive worlds come forward. They're putting hive worlds to the right. And if they continue to put hive worlds to the right, if we let the gloom spread, Partion will be lost and turned into a hive world and further the spread of the gloom. It will not spread because it's just a planet. It has to be turned into a hive lung. It has to be turned into a hive planet. We have to fully let it go. And if we don't fully let it go, we push back that and the gloom.
Listen. This planet's not a hive planet. It's not a hive lung. It's still spreading over here. It's still these planets.
There's that's a hive lung right there.
Yes, right here. What about over here?
Yeah, so
that planet that you don't see right there. That's the hive lung right there. That's why it's hidden. That's every hive lung is hidden when it's connected to something and we can't get to it. That one isn't hidden because we can get to it because we have a liberated planet connecting to it and it's right at the front. We can't dive balls deep into the gloom because it'll kill everything we have.
This is why we need to hit Partion as it stands. Let the GOL and the CD lick their asses to get them to deal with Genesis as a safety precaution. The Ragdivers works with I don't know who to build up a staggered defense on that side should our plan to hit Partion fail. We are making a three-pronged defense from not just the gloom but also the Illuminate front. That's what I'm seeing right now. We're forcing both hands by making three different maneuvers. Get the CD and GOL to deal with Genesis because they're already fighting like maniacs over there.
CD and GOL's hands are already forced. All we have to do is just push them a little bit farther to force a little bit more.
Exactly. The Ragdivers working with
Divers,
fella.
Per se.
No. The Ragdivers work. We need the Wolf Divers with us. I'm sorry to say, we need them in there with us.
So hold up, you're pretty much telling me I'm the one who brought this to light. I'm the one who's been right 4 out of 4, telling you guys where we should put our soldiers, and then you're pretty much telling the Ragdivers, oh, you guys got to figure it out on your own. Thanks for the information.
No.
That's what you literally just said.
That's not at all what's being said. See, you're thinking that we're pushing you out of the loop, but if we were, you wouldn't be in this meeting right now. We wouldn't.
It's my meeting. It's literally my meeting.
That's what you're not understanding. We're not pushing the Ragdivers out of anything. The Ragdivers want a defensive line. We're trying to push in. You're holding the defensive line, and I will even work with you to get whatever fucking faction you want on your side. Pushing that defensive line with you, and I'll even stand there and die on that hill right beside you, even against Sean.
Listen, no, Sean.
Giving us this information, and we're pushing you out.
Sean needs you with him because he's refusing to bring mech suits and different weapons in. Sean needs you with him.
We just my guys just need to do hit and run tactics in there just to buy time. That's all my people need to do is just buy time. That's what I'm seeing.
How many people does the Grind Guard have?
20
people. That's what I'm saying. We're literally sending 48 people to their deaths if we send Grind Guards, Ghosts from the Past, and the Steel Lords in. I do not want to risk those numbers. I don't mind sending Ghosts from the Past and the Grind Guard in. And the Ragdivers, along with the Steel Lords, and any other faction, other than the Wolf Divers, because I think we will need them in there. Like, I agree with you on this one, Rin. We need the extra support in there, but the Ghosts from the Past can do hit and run tactics. Just get in there, do some easier operations, just get in, get out. The Grind Guard and the Wolf Pack hits them hard. They're the heavy hitters in there.
And also, Ivy, we are physically incapable of pushing you out. We can't stop you from fighting on a defensive line or pushing in on a front. We can't stop you from doing that.
The most we can do is get you the support to do. The most we can do is get you the support to hold that line. Should our plan fail.
Which is what I'm offering to do. I will literally go and talk to whatever faction you want that I have contact with to try and get you whatever support on your defensive line that you need and require.
Listen,
the only reason I will not let the Steel Lords come in with me is because
the Steel Lords are going in with you. Listen, this is what I need.
You don't have any command or domain over what
Listen,
my faction's going
this
to do.
is what.
I don't want to risk too many people.
All right, pause.
It doesn't matter.
Pause. Listen.
You can come in with me personally, Rin, but we don't bring the rest of them in.
Listen, this is what I need. This is why I called this together. If you guys are able to take it, literally, my goal is to slow the spread of the gloom. I don't care how we do it at this point. To spread the slow of the gloom, to keep the Illuminate from evacuating sooner than necessary, so that we can take Genesis Prime, then take Parsh. If we can do that, and then C-Cell Beach, all them soldiers go and take that one, that is going to make them have no choice but to evacuate from the Omega sector, which is going to buy us a lot of time to stop them from evacuating at all. That is my goal.
Tell me where you're going to be. I want to see where the Ragdivers are going to be. Tell me.
Listen, depending on where we
they want to be in Percad Secundus, right in the bottom.
It's
too far out. This is what I'm saying. It's too far out. We need to buy you the time.
Hang on.
We need to send troops in to buy the time.
I need to.
We're looking at.
Y'all need to slow down.
We're looking. My bad. We're looking at a month's time. Maybe
a month is too short as it stands. This is why.
Okay, here's what's going to happen. Your defensive line isn't going to do shit if you don't take Grand Errant with it, because Perkins Secundus isn't going to stop anything.
I know.
You need to take Grand Errant and Perkins Secundus. And then what you need to do is, instead of telling us what needs to be done with the Illuminate, let's get the GOL in here and then have the Illuminate conversation. Right now, we're just going to focus on the gloom. It's enough with the Illuminate. We need to focus on what this meeting's for.
This is what's going to happen the entire time.
I and Sean and his people and some of the Grind Guard will deploy to Partian and fight like hell to take it and slow down the gloom, because if we take Partian, it slows down the gloom either way. It's not going to continue spreading.
This is what I've been saying the whole time is, why don't we, instead of looking at this from a map, get boots on the ground? Have a look at what we're actually dealing with as it stands currently. Instead of us looking at it from a map going, here are the numbers don't mean anything. Planning means nothing. There is an old saying, a plan will not survive meeting with the enemy. No plan survives confrontation with the enemy. What we need to do is get boots on the ground, get first-person accurate information of what we're actually dealing with currently.
Well then,
because I don't think Partian looks. I think Partian looks bad, but it's not as bad as it actually is currently.
Well then, let's do this. Let's go to Super Helldive and let's see how bad it is. Okay.
It's average resistance. We're gonna at least get a Hive Lord. We're gonna get a bunch of Chargers. We're gonna get a bunch of the Tentacles, and that's about it. They're not gonna throw. They're most likely not even gonna throw out a Dragon Roach.
Listen.
Because if they were, it'd be higher.
Listen. Okay. If that's the case, and you guys think that's gonna slow it down, I don't think so. It hasn't spread. When it spreads to Peacock, that's when I'm going to move my forces downwards and put them to start a defensive thing. Because once it hits Peacock...
We're already telling you to do that, Ivy.
Listen.
This is what we're saying to you is, we want you to
saying that he's going to move from Secundus up. That's what he's
saying.
He's not saying that they're going to stay at Secundus. They're going to move up from the to the planet below Peacock, which is Trandor.
Yes, and
they're
then...
going to move up from Secundus up to that other planet, and then to Trandor.
Yeah, here's what I'm saying. Once they go to Peacock, we have less than a month to secure this planet, and then we have a little longer than a month to secure this planet. So as of right now, with the Gloom not being at Peacock, I will put all my forces here with you guys in the Grind Guard to have as many soldiers as we can. Big said, what do I miss? We're still talking strategic planning, Big. As of right now...
What's Fact Bay looking like currently?
Patch Bay...
Let's go for a...
Patch Bay... Listen, Patch Bay isn't... Patch Bay...
The Gloom's not going to go for Pack Bay. It's not going to go that way. It's going to keep going to the side.
It will go... It will go to Patch Bay.
What about a Hail Mary here? Have the Red Divers go from Fact Bay down to Gatria and just cut that entirely off. That's 2 planets that cut off. That leaves them to then only have access to Trandor and Peacock. Whilst we're all fighting in Partian, if you guys can take Fact Bay
and if we take Partian, we'll cut off Peacock and Trandor, and then we can and Guardia and all of them. And if you guys push down to Gartria, we can push Peacock and Trandor while you guys are fighting Gartia, and then you go over
and then we meet in the middle
and then get that other planet. Because after we get Peacock and whatever, we can then do a whole force mitigation to help you guys take over all these planets, because then we can cut them off very easily because they aren't smart.
That's what I've been saying the whole time, is we use Gakrux and Pandion are the 2 planets that we should be using right now. Yes, it's close to the Gloom, but right now that's our strongest defense, is getting Fact Bay and Gatria under our control.
With that,
the rest of us fighting Partian.
Then we're running on very short time. If that's like I said, doing it the way I was gonna do it is giving us a lot of extended amount of time. If we're doing it that way, then I am going to need the one guy that was supposed to be in the meeting today. I'm going to need him to put out a propaganda message to get people at Patch Bay and to get people here. Stating...
Liberating a planet directly pushes back the Gloom. So this is game functions right here. This is game functions. If we liberate Partion, it will push back the Gloom, like I've been trying to tell you. And if you don't believe me, go look it the fuck up.
But what if it's already on Peacock and we push it and we stop it from there? It's still going to be on Peacock.
We can't focus on that. We have to balls to the wall Partion. That's what I'm telling you. We can't focus on the what ifs. We have to focus on the now. If we don't take Partian now, then the Gloom will definitely spread to Peacock and further. So if we don't all hop on the ass to Partian and push back the Gloom after liberating that Gloom-infested fucking planet...
This is what I've been saying the whole time is, do we want to go...
Area, they're going to fucking Tamador, and then they're going to keep going.
Ren, this is what I've been saying this entire meeting is, do we want to go off of a hope and prayer of Partian, or do we want to go off the guarantee that it's going to spread?
That's the thing. Partian isn't a hope and prayer. Now I know for a fact, because I just went and looked in the game's fucking files,
Yes, but the reason I still say partying is a hope and prayer is because there's no guarantees. A few hundred people are going to do much
anymore.
No, he's saying.
I'm not saying that.
I know, but I'm saying, in my standpoint, from what I've seen, you liberate that gloom-infested planet, the gloom gets pushed back. It can't spread. It literally gets pushed back.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, there is no guarantees that just because we pushed it back, it's not going to come back harder. That's what I'm saying. So do we want to go off the guarantee that it's going to take Fact Bay and Peacock now? Do we want that to be a guarantee, or do we go off the hope and prayer that we can take part and then start hitting, and then hope to God that we can start hitting Overgo?
If we hit partying, and if we live, and if we take it, the thing is it's no longer are we gonna push further? It's we're pushing further after partying. We have to, because we have to continue to push back the gloom. We don't have a choice. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is we'd be going off of a hope and prayer of what Overgo Prime is, the planet above partying. That's where the hope and prayer.
Even if that planet isn't a hive world and we still take it, it pushes back the gloom further. It doesn't matter, and we can continue pushing for a hive world, because the more planets we take, the further back the gloom goes, and it won't even get to Peacock. It won't even get to Pac Bay. It won't even get to any other fucking sector. That's what I'm trying to put out there, and I feel like it either doesn't make sense to you guys, or I'm not saying it right.
No, what you're saying makes sense.
You were both saying the exact same thing, just in different ways of saying it. Because I would see it as a hope and prayer tactic with the numbers we've got.
It's no longer a hope and prayer. It's a definite in my mind. This is a definite. It's definite
an assault. What I'm saying to you is the reason I'm calling it a hope and prayer is because there's no guarantees the numbers we've got hitting partying are going to be enough to liberate it alone. This is why I'm saying partying is a hope and prayer tactic right now. Unless we had like 20,000 people actively going onto that one planet, which we will not get, we will never get those kinds of numbers. We are hoping and praying
to move to partying. That's what.
But they're not going to, because everybody. This is what I'm saying. If the Rag Divers takes one or two factions down with them, and we hope and pray that we can get partying just in some kind of state where backup can arrive for us, it is a hope and a prayer. This is literally going to be a hell of a dive.
This is what.
Right now, it's better than a guarantee that we're going to lose Peacock and Fact Bay. It's better than that guarantee.
Listen, here's what is going to happen. Snipers group, Rin, you're going in with Sniper. You're sending your group in to Parcheon. The Grand Guard is going in there with them. I am going to set up the meeting to do another talk with the GLL tomorrow. If you guys can get the leader in, or if I gotta have Bearded do it, I'm going to talk to them to send some of their forces into Parcheon as well. I am going to send my guys. We are going to go full force into Parcheon because everybody is dead set on going in there. So I'm going
to... What we're saying to you is we don't want to send everybody into Parcheon. We want you to go...
No, listen.
You know what I'm saying? I'm saying yes, we fucking should.
Yes, listen.
I've been respectful this meeting, but now I'm kind of pissed off. Because I've been talked over, my point has been completely unvalidated the entire time, and it's pissing me off.
I'm literally going with your point.
We should go to partying.
That's what I'm saying.
Because if we take partying, I know that's what you're saying, but I'm saying that's what I've been saying since I fucking found out what the gloom was doing.
That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm saying what I'm saying because you've been so hell-bent, and the same thing with the Grind Guard, they was hell-bent on the exact same thing. So there's two, you guys are considered a faction, there's two factions, and Sniper's hell-bent on going to Parcheon as well. So that's what I'm saying. You guys are hell-bent on going in there. Your reason is you want everybody in there. The Grind Guard's reason was they want everybody in there. Sniper's like, oh, 50-50, this and that. I'm like, I want everybody in the back. If I can't get everybody in the back and everybody's going to Parcheon, I'm not just going to sit back and try to put my forces and put propaganda out there to go and make a defense. I'm going to switch up my tactics and I'm going to get it for Parthian. If that's what everybody is like, I can switch up my
tactics. Also being strategic on this of there's no guarantees. We are going to liberate Parthian before it spreads further, so we still need that defensive line on Fact Bay.
But Ren is right. No,
100,000 troops into that.
Ren is right. If we are able to push it full force with propaganda media, with the GOL, with all these other factions, we can take it. We can take it.
I'm going to throw a spanner in the works here. What happens if the GOL says, no, we're not going there because we want to help the Chaos Divers on the Illuminate front?
We don't need them.
We have other factions. Then I can bring loyalist factions and get loyalist factions involved.
This was the whole point of the conglomerate and the trade federation I was building, is so that dissident factions and loyalist factions can denounce their hatred for each other for emergency situations like this, so we can all come together and fight on one front.
But we can't. I can't help that they don't want to. That they don't want to come help us. That's when I'm going to. Same way I'm switching my tactics now, and I'm not going to be left in the dust and be sitting there trying to do a dummy mission by myself. I'm going to be like, okay, this is what the majority of the people want. Regardless whether I know what's happening next or not, I'm going to switch up my tactics to work with the best of what's going on in front of me. The best thing I can do with what everybody else wants to do is exactly what Ren was saying. Push all our forces onto Parthian. Now, when that fails, if, my bad, let me rephrase that. If that fails, which if we have enough forces, it won't. If it fails, though, and we're looking at them pushing and getting past the barricade and getting past all that and pushing farther and farther down, that is when I will move and I will call for another meeting to get everybody at Patch Bay and get from Patch Bay to Gatara. And we'll trickle our way down there if we have to fall back. If we have to fall back from there, we'll do it like that. But as of right now,
what I'm saying is, even if we get to that point, we're still going to need people on Parthian to try and at least ease up on the assault there.
All right, look. We all aren't accounting for how spontaneous that the numbers on Parthian would go up and how the resistance would still be low. Because, all right, so yes, we need a lot. But at the same time, with how little resistance there is on Parthian, if we simply got like at least 1,500 divers on, just at this time,
exactly, we could take it.
As we speak, it would boost the liberation bar to at least 25%. And then, with people seeing that Parthian is being fought for hard by 2,000 some divers, it would draw more attention, and then we can draw the attention of bug divers. We can draw the attention of anybody in those sectors because they see that Parthian is getting fought for, which means somebody has said something about Parthian that is important.
Exactly. That's where I said the propaganda and everything will come into handy, and I will switch.
I've also said we need to see what it's like boots on ground, because again, we're going off of potential numbers here. We need to see what it's actually like.
Listen,
I can tell you what it's actually like. I've been on Parthian. I've been on all the bug planets, dude. I know exactly what it is. If it's low resistance, there's not going to be as many hive lords, as many fucking roach dragons, as many even bugs in general. Dude,
listen,
it would almost be no man's land with a few minor mines.
Listen, I gotta take a piss. Give me 1 second. We're gonna drop in. We're gonna figure it out. But
I'm smoking a cigarette. So.
Okay, well, as of what I'm saying, that's what whether we're all agreeing to disagree. We're pushing full force on Parthian. The Grind Guard has already put out their major order. You guys need to put out a major order. I'll have either. Okay, well, I'm gonna put out a major order to push it there. But if this does not go as planned, I really hope and expect you guys to push back to Patch Bay or push back to the way back area that I was talking about and move your forces back there.
We wouldn't have a choice.
Yeah, exactly.
It wouldn't be up for debate. It wouldn't even be a meeting. It would be a, oh shit, we lost Pantheon, we gotta fucking back off. We gotta go. Because it's not up for debate. This isn't a debate time. We all need to realize what we need to do. It's not debate. It's not predict. It's react. We have to react right now. We can't predict anymore. They're making moves, they're making headway. We have to react. It's not a time for predictions. It's not a time of who's right or who's wrong. It's not even who's been right. It's what's going to happen.
Well, that's why I'm changing my tactics because listen, that's why I'm changing my tactics because everybody else is doing one thing and I'm saying okay, let's do this and everybody's like no, let's do this. I'm not just going to sit back and be like, "Oh, okay, well, you guys go ahead and go in there and see how it works out." No, I'm going to stop what I was planning on doing and I'm going to push with you guys to give it better odds of because either way, it'll work. If we take Partion, okay, it'll work. The way I'm looking at it, I don't see it happening with the time. I'm not too worried about the forces. I can get the forces there. It's the time limit that we have.
So then why are we sitting around still debating it and why aren't we acting on it now?
Because we just now,
sitting around being bureaucratic about this?
Because
this is the problem with bureaucracy. We're all sitting around trying to draw up plans.
Because everybody has to be on the same page. What if the grind guard? What if I never told the grind guard to sit down and have this meeting? We wouldn't be they would have went to a whole nother sector and fought the bugs. That's why we got to do stuff like this. They would have been on a whole nother sector, but now we have a whole nother faction that's willing to fight on this sector. They was planning on going to a different sector and fighting. I was planning on going to a different sector and fighting. That was my plan. Now we're all in agreement to what we're doing. Now I need one of you guys to tell the GOL to get in contact with me, set up a meeting with the GOL tomorrow, and I'm going to convince the GOL to get either here or to go over there and hold off the Illuminate.
Alright.
Let me take a piss, then we're dropping in.
Okay, well, not after I finish my cigarette.
Well, do that.
The fuck? Anyways. Jesus Christ. We need a fucking talking stick. Like, literally. Respectfully. I mean, Jesus Christ.
We need to go back to
I want you to know I don't disagree with you, by the way. I try to look at things from a more tactical standpoint because I stand by everything you stand by.
Yes, but we also need a backline to fall back on.
Yeah, exactly. That's why they need to be on Pack Bay.
As bad as it sounds, we also can't stop him. We need to split 50-50. This is what I've been saying. The GOL we're not going to get the help of. We can try and try and try. We are not going to get them out there.
After you walked out the room, I was like,
GOL don't even help loyalists unless something's in it for them.
Exactly. So right now, the best place we can shove them is helping Genesis.
When Ivy gets back, let me communicate that factor.
What? Communicate what? Go ahead, communicate.
Look, GOL won't help loyalists unless there's something in it for them. They've openly stated that.
They've already talked about doing a Laffy's Pizza deal with me.
Yes, but just because they're going to let you put Laffy's Pizza on their planet doesn't mean they're going to come to your aid at a moment's notice. They literally went to war with us because we wanted a trade deal with them.
Because we wanted aid. We needed aid, and it turned into a war because a bunch of bullshit. Because they're bullshitting.
They don't care about any of us. The way we see it, by having the Ragdivers work with another faction to build onto Fact Bay and Gerata, you build a backline for us should we need to fall back because we've lost Partian.
But now I agree with that, but at the same time I also agree with the Ragdivers full deploying to
listen. We need, my bad, I'm sorry, but we need to all stick together with the numbers that we have. The propaganda is going to put more numbers out there, but it's not going to pinpoint the numbers the way we can network with them because we're not in contact with all these people. It's just going to... So we need to stick together. I am going to convince the GOL to go to Genesis Prime. They don't have to come over to the Bucks.
That's the one thing we can all agree on is
they need to be on Genesis. We fuck them on the bug front. We don't need them on the bug front. They need to be on Genesis.
Exactly. And that will open up.
Who are we going to put onto building a backline defense should our plan fail?
That's all of us. If our plan fails, we all fall back into it.
If our plan fails, we all unite and fight on our backline, because it's the whole thing is right now we're all uniting. So when we're all united like this,
what about the Helldivers?
Damn it!
The plan goes.
I didn't mean to do this, guys. My bad.
I will set up a meeting with them.
Think about that. What about the Helldivers taking over Fact Bay? Have them sit back.
I'll set up a meeting for that.
With who?
Because what my thought on that is, if we have them sit back on Fact Bay.
Listen, you guys have to join back up. My bad. I fucking hit the wrong button. You guys had me stressed the fuck out.
Here, let me go back inside. I just finished my cigarette.
So listen, there's already 3,000 people on Patch Bay. We don't need nobody on Patch Bay at the moment. If we can,
I can agree with that.
If we can get, like I said, the GOL don't like the one people, so we keep the GOL. Get GOL on Genesis Prime. They can handle Genesis Prime on their own with the CD. Okay. Listen, if we can get the Wolf Divers to come to Partheon with us and have them agree, hey, if we don't hold Partheon, fall back to Patch Bay with us, then we will be then we are set. We are most likely going to take Patch Bay, and if not, we have another major faction to fall back and help us.
Is Big Big still in here?
Big Big is I don't know where Big Big's at right now.
Cause he's on Pack Bay. Also, mute your controller.
I can't because I'm live. You got to mute me. Just mute me.
Oh wait, yeah, that is true.
Oh, my stomach. Oh, my stomach. He's in chat. He's in the one chat though. Sniper, join back up with me whenever you got a chance.
Yep. He's here. Big Big's here. Alright.
Yo, Bearded, any chance you can hop into the Discord call with everybody?
I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna go talk to the Jarl of the Wolf Divers real quick. Give me a minute.
You rang?
Big Big, what's up? Jump into the Discord call, Big Big.
Thing is, I just don't want to commit all our forces on a hope and prayer. I also want strategic value of Fact Bay.
Bro, here's the thing. I'm not going to put my forces, just my forces alone, on the back. No, if we're going in Patch Bay,
we're not saying we're putting everybody on the back. We're saying I don't want to send every single faction that we have talking about this into Partheon just for it to collapse around us.
If it does,
we have no hope.
No, we still do have hope. We just push back farther back to Patch Bay, and we all advance and move together as one unit. That is how these planets get liberated. If we're not all gonna set up a defense the way I was saying, set up a defense, then we're all going into Patch Bay. Big Big, are you there?
Yes.
So, as of right now, we're gonna put out a major order for all rag divers to be on Patch Bay.
Do you want me to put that out, or you, sir?
That's completely up to you.
Copy.
If you do it, just let me know. If you want to do it or not, just let me know.
Doing it as of current.
Alright.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. Parthian, not Pact Bay. You did actually say Pact Bay.
Parthian, my bad. Parthian, yeah, Parthian. We're sending all our troops to Parthian. Over in the Steen section, S-T-E-N sector.
Because I can easily, right now, buy the autocannon, buy the railgun, buy the spear, airburst rocket launchers. I can buy one of them right now.
You need you need a mech suit. Where did Ren go?
Can you put it back to the planet, sir?
Oh, my bad.
Thank you.
Where did Ren go?
No clue.
So, did you just talk to Bearded at all? Was you just talking to...
I literally just sent him a voice note asking him to join up.
Oh, well...
It's sent, sir.
Alright. Appreciate it.
Right, I've just got the autocannon.
And yes, I know I'm saying sir a lot, but this is getting me tense, and so I'm being a little bit more serious.
I swear, if the ghosts from the past pull out of this with relatively low loss numbers, I think we deserve to be celebrated for fighting with the weaponry we fight with.
Can we play together?
What?
I want my and mom to play together.
Hey, Sean.
Baby, we're not playing right now.
You can
Sean.
still play it with me one day when you get off and work.
Mom, I'm not playing right now.
I appreciate you going against your code to help us out here.
Baby, Daddy's busy.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Big Big?
Tomorrow.
I appreciate you going against your code to help us out here.
I want to get something that he's been shooting.
What do you mean going against my code? My job is to make sure everybody who goes in comes back out, even if my people don't.
I mean, as in not using mechanical weaponry.
He was.
As in, like, mechs and such.
Oh, he's still not using mechs.
Why does she think you've been chewing on one of her beads?
Huh?
Why does she think you've been chewing on one of her beads?
This one
still thank you.
I think we deserve to be.
Are you serious?
It was broke. It was already broke. It was.
Hello.
Daddy Ren put some things in play.
Who? Wait, so...
Alright, listen. Ivy,
listen. What?
You have a meeting with me, Sean, and the Jarl and one of his people. Big, you need to be there too.
Okay, when?
Either today, tonight, or tomorrow sometime.
Now,
I told him
now.
No, not right now. I want it to be it's Ivy's server. It's his meeting. I need his okay on the time. When?
I can send them an invite right now. We're in a chat now.
Good. I can give them the invite if I need to.
Are you able to do that?
That's what I'm saying. We're already doing this now, so we may as well do it now.
Okay, so do that. Go ahead. We're already in a chat.
I will personally deal with the GOL because for some reason their leader Makarov seems to like my fighting style and leadership style.
Well, I still need to talk to the GOL about a pizza thing, or I'm going to end up putting one on their planet with or without their permission.
Yes, you can talk to them about that, but I'll speak to them about Genesis Prime because I'll be able to get I'll be able to get further with Makarov than any of us.
Now, I'm setting down rules for this meeting because I technically set this one up. This is my meeting. Alright. Do not talk over him. Let him speak. Do not talk over each other. Let each other speak. When somebody is done, the talking stick gets passed. There is a talking stick in action now. If you speak over somebody else, I will personally chew your shit out. Because it is a diplomatic meeting of strategic placement. We need to act accordingly.
I was going to say, I don't even have trade deals with these guys at the moment, and it's currently in the talks with me getting trade deals with them, so we need to be...
Best behavior. And I mean this with all due respect. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I hope you understand that, Ivy. I'm not trying to be a dick. I don't mean it in any way, shape, or form, fashion to be an asshole.
Listen, we're on my motherfucking server, and we're going to do it my motherfucking... No, I'm just playing.
I mean, I know we're on your server, and we can do it your way. I'm just saying, I set this shit up. Come on now, give me credit.
I give you credit for that.
Because it just depends on whenever he's able to attend. I messaged him and asked.
I mean, he just joined the... It's... Hold up, who's this?
Sean.
Who's the two?
Quicksilver, that's him.
Who's the jail Scaliver?
That's him. That's the guy. That's
Who's okay? Who's Obidus Sineon?
AOB. That's one of his commands.
Okay.
Like I said, I told him he's allowed to bring whoever he wants. It's not about a negotiation. It's not about a trade deal. It's not about anything like that. It's about strategic placement of his troops. And I didn't fill him in because we were not in a secure channel. I filled him in on the basics. But we're gonna have to fill him in, and we're gonna have to be respectful. We're gonna have to be legible. Let's do it. I believe in us. Right. Come on.
Rin, you fill him up. You catch him up on everything.
I need him to get in here. That's the problem.
I changed their thing to verified and everything like that, so they didn't have to go through, and I gave them an ambassador role, so we're just waiting for them to join up now.
Also, I've just found out... In all seriousness,
I need to get my hearing checked.
Why?
Because instead of hearing fill him in from Sean, I heard feel him up.
Oh, also, I just heard from Grindguard.
I know, this happens so often.
I've just had word from Grindguard that they want me to become a liaison for Ghosts from the Past within their ranks.
What's that? What do you mean?
I don't even know what the fuck a liaison is. I'm not intellected on the English language.
This is a standard English word in both America and...
Dude, I'm Southern. I'm a country boy.
Same here.
Big words.
What is liaison?
Liaison is somebody who you liaise with.
What is liaise?
What is the definition, you motherfucker?
Fuck's sake, I'm gonna literally Google the
Your second command is like half retarded. Don't fucking get mad at me.
You don't know a basic word.
Dude, I am a Southerner American.
That is not a basic word.
It is.
No, we use slang, big words like that.
All right. Jarl, welcome. You are here. You are muted. I hope you know that. I hope you can hear me because I'm going to fill you in on everything that's going on. Everybody else is going to be quiet unless I forget something.
Well, right. Why don't you let me fill them in? And because I mean,
go ahead, Ivy.
No.
Go ahead.
I'm saying. Hold up. Well, I can't now anyways because I'm trying to verify everybody's role. So go ahead because now I got to do all this because another person just joined in. Damn it.
All right. So what's happening is the gloom is expanding more towards the Illuminates. And with it expanding towards the Illuminates, with this expanse, they're going to retreat because they're not going to want to fight the bugs. They're going to be like, oh shit, we got to go. And in doing that, they're going to move, or so we think, to the Akira, and I don't know the exact sectors, but one of them is the Akira, one of them is the Solaris, and they're gonna try to push towards Meridia. And right now we're gonna try and have GOL fight on Genesis Prime so they can't retreat there, while me, as in the Ghosts of the Past, me included, the Ragdivers, and the Grind Guard are going to push Pactoria. And because that would push the gloom back. If we take that planet, it pushes the gloom back. There's no need for the Illuminate to try and retreat anymore. And then, if we continue pushing, we can keep pushing and pushing the gloom back further and further and further, taking out hive worlds, normal gloom worlds, all that shit. And it would completely cease the need for us to be freaking out about illuminant movements, especially when one of the sectors that they can move to involves Ghosts of the Past home planet Asperoth. That's a big no-no. We don't want that. And we don't even want them to move. We want them to stay where they are because it is tactically best for everyone, every faction, if the Illuminates stay where they're at. Because right now we are kicking their asses. But if they move, they're going to kick ours. And that is a problem. Did I leave anything out, anybody?
Yes. So we're actually requesting you guys' aid to come to party on with as much as you can to up our numbers. We're trying to call in as many assets, as many factions, everyone we can get our hands on to get as many people onto the planet.
I was filling him in, not asking the question. That's what I was doing. But yeah, we are requesting that you deploy to Pactoria with us. I think. Yeah.
I've got a question.
I have an answer.
So the goal is to stop the spread of the gloom by attacking it at the edges where it's spreading to.
Yes.
Wouldn't, because the thing is, we already found out the spore lungs are what's causing us, right? Deep in the gloom. So would it be better to take out the core world? Because if the cores are pumping out the spores, would it be better to strike the core home planets to dampen it first?
No. Because yes, it would dampen it, but at the same time, in the time that it takes to get those home planets and hive planets, it would have already spread it further, and everything that we're talking about and that we're trying to do would have been for naught anyways, which is because if we take a planet that has gloom spread to it, it pushes the gloom back. It dissipates completely. It's gone. And then we can continue to push further and further. And plus, I'm pretty sure behind Partion, this is my gamble. This is my words here. My gamble. I am pretty sure that behind Partion is a hive lung planet that has spore lungs. Is a hive, because all hive worlds have spore lungs, and for gloom to spread, they have to transform a planet from a normal planet to a hive world, and the gloom only just started to spread out towards the Illuminate. So I'm gambling on the fact that Partion is a gateway to their spore lung.
Yeah. Basically, long story short, we take Partion to try and slow the spread.
And to get to the spore lung, that's, I hope, is right behind it.
Okay. And another two things I'll bring up is, we had a recent order, which they talked about rigging up the BSS to be able to go into the gloom.
Yes.
So it sounds like that's going to be overall the counter to us.
They're going to be too far north. It's going to be too far north for the plans we're going for.
So
let them finish.
But also, behind Oshana, which is the one that we've been attacking,
yes.
Omicron has a decay rate of 10%, if anyone's noticed. The last planet to have this was Meridia, meaning Omicron is a super colony, which is a bit worse than the hive worlds. So, with this being a super colony, which we'll probably inevitably end up having to destroy unless somehow we can stop it this time, would it not be better to press the super colony?
well, can I speak now? 1 second.
Yeah, no, you're good, dude. You've been able to speak this whole time.
So
it's just don't talk over somebody.
Listen, so I've been 4 for 4 on the major orders. I'm very good at predicting where the major orders are going to be next. After this Illuminate one, we're most likely going to have a major order there. So we're going to have 50,000 plus people there already. Why I called all this together, the one who sat down. I mean, Ren got you guys involved, but I had several other factions that I'm in contact with. I have a major content creator that I'm in contact with who's going to be putting out propaganda and stuff like that to get people to party on and set up a defense in Patch Bay and then another defense to after Patch Bay to Gataria. But I'm trying to get as many forces. My original plan was set up a defense, but all the factions that I've talked with want to go straight to Parcheon. So I agreed, okay, instead of putting the propaganda to set up a defense, I'll set up propaganda to go straight into there. If we can do that, like I said, if we can't and we fail, I want all forces to push back to Patch Bay, and then we'll link around and set up a defense that way. But as of right now, I want to push all forces there because I know there's going to be a major order for that planet. It's a major hive lung. It's a major super colony. There's going to be a major order over there coming up soon. With us doing this, if we don't do this and all of our forces are focused on there, it's going to keep spreading down. It's going to go past Peacock. It's going to go all the way down to Trendora. It's going to go down to Gatara. It's going to cut over. It's going to go to Patch Bay. From Patch Bay, it's going to go down to Garhans, and it's going to spread all the way down. And once it gets into the Faria sector, that's when the Illuminate is going to start to say, oh shit, we got to move our forces, and they're going to try to move their forces over to the Meridia sector. Now with them, I'm trying to get factions on Genesis Prime. If we can take Genesis Prime and the people that are on Seashell Beach, if they can take Evolutia, whatever that one is, the one next to it, that'll leave them to evacuate from Parsh. This is about a month and a half of timing that we have, maybe even less. If we can get them to evacuate from Parsh, they're going to have to go over to Reef and then go over to Eteria and then go over to Amartha. They're going to have quite a bit of planets that they're going to have to go through to do that. Identically, the perfect scenario is if we can take Genesis Prime, Viria, and Parsh. If we can take all three of those, they have no choice but to evacuate from the top of their sector at Satya. And if they go from Satya, they have a lot of evacuations, like more than 6-7 planets to get over to the Qantas sector, and then they'd have to go down to get to the Meridia sector. That would be the most ideal section, like the most ideal outcome, which as of right now, it doesn't seem like that's going to happen, but we do want to keep them from evacuating from Genesis Prime at the most. And they're going to evacuate as soon as that gloom gets over at least halfway through the Farsight sector, Fairsight sector, or whatever that's called. That's when they're going to start the evacuation. So we have time to stop them, but we have to start now. And then we're going to, like I said, we're going to have a major order in the Marina sector is where the next major order is 98% most likely going to happen. If it doesn't happen on Parshan or Patch Bay, which that's 50-50 as of right now. But like I said, it's most likely going to be over here on Ashoran, leading our soldiers from Hellmire over to that super colony. So we're going to have that on lockdown. We don't know how many super colonies are in the gloom, keeping the gloom spreading. So even if we go for that one, it's not going to stop it from spreading, trickling down, and then having them evacuate. And if they evacuate and make their way over towards there, it's kind of gonna box Super Earth in a little bit. That's kind of my strategic standpoint, if any of that makes sense.
I think there's a few problems I have with the plan. First off, the spread of the gloom is incredibly slow. It spread to, I think, 1 to 2 planets since it initially stopped a while ago. It only really spread from what it looked like as a reaction pressing it. So I think even if it can be manually spread, because we're doing this, pushing forward into it, we can more than likely, again with the new DS, cut out the core world faster if we focus those and basically try to cut it off at the source.
But but I'm saying, where are you thinking the source is coming from? Because it can't just be from Oshana. That can't just be the one source. There's other sources way up in the top of the gloom that's spreading it.
It's kind of because it originates from their home planet, and then when they make a planet a hive world, it becomes, instead of just a hive world, it's multiple hive lungs on that planet.
Yeah.
No planet in the gloom produces gloom by itself. It's the bugs that do it. So the more the bugs spread, the more the gloom spreads in turn. The reason the gloom hasn't been spreading as much is because the bugs haven't been spreading as much. The gloom spreads incredibly slow, yes, but at the rate we're talking with their spread in recent days, it would most likely spread towards Peacock, all those planets within 30 days.
Yeah. So I'm pretty.
And it would take.
My bad. I don't mean to interrupt. Long story short, I'm pretty much asking for troops on Parsons. And like I said, maybe on the Illuminate front as well, but mainly over here to keep it from trickling down towards the Illuminate. Do you guys think that's something you guys can do?
We can give an order to do it.
Okay.
But there's the bigger issue of it takes a lot of people to take a planet. It's based on percentage.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, my bad. I don't mean. We're looking at what, like 2,000 people? Was that what your numbers are kind of like? How many people would need to be taken?
1,108. Because Partion has a decay of 1.5, right?
Okay.
The decay rate is based on the total amount of players active across the game. So having 2,000 people online when there's on a low end of 30K, that's not going to make too much of a dent. For instance, there is. There's 8,000 people on Iraq Prime. They're going to lose the planet in 6 hours. So they're not even making progress. We'd be drawing people away from the major order and slowing down what could be a guaranteed win in favor of trying to push something that we just don't have the people for.
So, okay. Would you be willing to put your people on Patch Bay?
Okay. May I interject here?
Let us, the Wolf Diver ambassadors, let's all three speak to each other about that real fast. Okay. Did you want to hop back to the Wolf Divers for a second, then? No, just head over to the high table. Gotcha. Apologies, didn't mean to interrupt. Please continue.
There is a very specific reason we're asking for this aid. If they take Astaroth through the Illuminate because of this, I will not be able to have any diplomacy with anybody. I won't be able to negotiate. I won't even be able to get off my own planet to negotiate. Well, everything that we're working towards will literally cease until Astaroth is reclaimed. I won't even be able to get communications out because we'll have to heavily focus on cleaning that mess up. This whole plan is a hope and a prayer. I get that. But you'd be leaving entire people to die.
Just let them figure out what they're gonna do.
Hang on. on. Has anybody been paying attention to the text chat of this voice chat?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Okay, good.
That's why I said just let them finish talking. Let them do what they're doing. If they're willing to aid me in Patch Bay, then I will do another major order for my troops to go back on Patch Bay.
I don't
And then you guys can continue to push there and put foot soldiers there on Partheon, because there's already 3,000 people on Patch Bay. So if I can get assistance there, that would really help me out in setting up a barricade. That was my original plan from the beginning, was set up a barricade.
I just think that they meant we want all of their soldiers. Me personally, my standpoint is I want just a small deployment. We don't need the entirety of wolf divers to be drug away from whatever they're doing.
We just need equal.
Which wasn't communicated the entire time that we were talking before they went into their high table.
We're still here.
I know you're listening. I know.
No,
that's why I stated it out loud. That's why I'm coming in here, because we do not need a full deployment of the entirety of the wolf divers to be drug away from whatever they're doing on their own.
No, and I even said that. I said a portion of their guys. I just need a portion.
I would have paid attention.
No, I just need a portion of guys to assist the rag divers on Patch Bay, and then I need a portion of people, and that's why I asked you to be here, Ambassador, to see if you would help me put a portion of your guys over on Genesis Prime. Since they're doing that, is that something? Is this Bearded? Bearded, is that something you could help me with, putting some guys on Genesis Prime?
I personally, with what's going on right now, and with my commander still being out of pocket, I'm going to have to talk with him, and this is why I kind of wanted this to get pushed to the right a little bit, because he's not currently available. He was going to be available this weekend.
Yeah, and they're the ones that everybody said everybody told me that. I just saw that you was on, and I kind of wanted you to have somewhat of a briefing, because like I said, everything that I do is out in the open. I don't know, you feel me? Everything I do is out in the open, so I just wanted you to kind of have somewhat of an ear in this, and I would like to talk to him tomorrow about that. We still have time on Genesis Bay and talking about that, and then also talking about the Laffy's Pizza, everything like that. But I also wanted you to at least have an ear in with what was going on as right now. Like I said, I have a major content creator, not a major content creator, but he has almost 40,000 subscribers. He's going to be doing propaganda to help with this. He's going to be doing a lot of collabs with me as well and stuff like that. I'm going to be talking to him tomorrow as well. But we were having this conversation with multiple factions. The Grand Guard has already agreed. I just kind of wanted you guys to have somewhat of an ear in today, so you guys weren't going into blind of who's all involved.
Okay, yeah. I'll make sure to fill in my commander on this, but I'll speak for him right now.
Okay.
Being that our origins still come from the CD in Rogue 5, we will take the fight to the Illuminate anytime, any day.
Yep.
Because that's still technically our birthplace. But being that he's not here right now, I cannot say for sure that we are going to support today.
No, you're good. You're good.
About today.
No, like I said,
Genesis Prime is just to basically stop the Illuminate from evacuating through there and coming through.
And listen,
Akira and to Azeroth.
We can talk.
That is the only reason we want Genesis on that front.
And we can talk about all that tomorrow. But I knew you guys were mainly in the Illuminate sector. That's why I wanted. You feel me? And then I kind of wanted you to see what I had going on the Terminate sector, so you could know, like I said, just know my battle plans. I like to have everything out in the open. I don't want people to feel like I'm undermining them or doing something behind their back. So I saw you was online. That's kind of why I invited you, had them invite you into this conversation, because I don't want you to feel like, like I said, I'm not trying to undermine anybody, or I guess, if that's the right word that I'm looking for.
Oh yeah, no, I understand. I'll brief my commander.
Yes.
And we will reconvene tomorrow with you guys, and we'll see about making Genesis Prime a major order.
Okay, thank you. I really appreciate that. And then just talk to him. Let him know tomorrow I'm free most of the day, whenever he wants to do it. And you guys are more than welcome to jump on my ship, and we can run a few matches together as well. And like I said, we'll also have time to talk about the Laffy's Pizza, because since you're kind of brief now, we won't have to go into super detail tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what we're looking at right now is we're gonna cut them off here at Genesis Prime.
Okay.
While going on at Hearthon Secundus, and Hort, main bit is to like clear that out. Am I correct in that assessment?
I need ice cream cone.
So from what I've been looking at in terms of the Illuminate front, is Hort's going to cut them off directly in half. If the gloom is to spread further, they have 3 means of evacuating currently off of that side.
Okay.
Genesis Prime, Parsh, and the planet above Parsh.
Sniper.
I've already made the prediction that Seychelles Beach is going to go over to the planet just above Parsh.
Sniper, we can I can have a conversation with them about that tomorrow. They just got back. What was you guys saying?
I was speaking with my Thanes, and we have made a decision.
Okay.
You wanted our assistance on Fact Bay, correct?
Yes, please.
Okay. We have come to a decision. You said you had a major content creator that you were going to have help put people on the ground in Fact Bay.
Yes, he has about 40,000 subscribers.
Yeah. If you can start gaining ground on Fact Bay, if you can make it so we are actively gaining ground, if we are actively gaining numbers, the Wolf Divers will come and help.
Okay.
However, we cannot in good faith help otherwise.
Well, here's the thing. We already have 3,000 people there. I'm going to set up the thing tomorrow to put out the propaganda tomorrow, and that most likely will boost up the numbers. I'm going to put out a major order. I'm in contact with 4 to 5 other factions that I'm going to ask them. I'm not in I don't have a treaty with them or nothing like that. It's just a big group within one faction where we all are able to conversate with each other. They've come to my aid a couple of times when I've asked, so I'm going to ask them again to come to my aid on Patch Bay. So like I said, and there's already 3,000 people on there.
And that's our thing. If you can get it, if you can get that number into the blue where we're gaining ground, we will come and help.
Okay.
And that is our position.
Okay.
So we are willing to help, but we're not going to dedicate men to... We will dedicate our men if we see enough men dedicated to taking the planet.
Okay.
As soon as we see numbers in the blue, I'll drop an order telling them to go, but we won't be on the planet before that. I can't say to, some of us might be on there anyway, but it will not be a battalion-wide order until we start seeing ground being gained.
Is there any chance you could put word out to factions you're allied with to also put troops there? The more help we can get, the less numbers from you guys personally we would need.
I can give you some names. I would recommend, I personally cannot speak to the other leaders at the moment, because it's just if you would like to reach out to some of our allies, I will give them my vote of confidence for you. However, you would have to be the one to speak up, to reach out.
I will happily speak to them. All I need is some kind of paperwork document just stating, hey, look, I vouch for this person to come and speak with you guys.
Have them DM me. Instead of giving you my seal, have them DM me, and I will talk to them specifically.
Of course.
Yep.
All right, and I guess that pretty much wraps that up on that end. One more thing, because, I pretty much ask every faction this. Are you guys ever interested in having a Laffy's Pizza on any of your planets?
might be a conversation for a future.
I will say.
Nah, don't be rash. Don't be rash.
Probably not a good idea to give a bunch of drunken Vikings a pizza shop.
It is the greatest idea. Every faction needs a Laffy's pizza.
A man be thrown through a barrel.
I've seen a man get thrown through a damn crate.
My people are
Women on AC are stronger than you think. Anyway, we'll talk about the pizza thing later.
Yeah. No, I just had to throw it out there. So, if you guys are more than welcome to stay on my channel, if you guys have YouTube or anything like that, go ahead and throw it into the self-promote. If you guys go live anytime, throw that into the self-promotion. I hope you guys have fun with the channel. Go to pizza time, everything like that. You guys have fun with it. You guys don't have to just back out just because. You know what I'm saying? You guys are more than welcome to hang out.
At least I and probably my ambassador will stick around in here for a while. But thank you for having us. We'll see you guys possibly later.
Alrighty.
Pizza time.
Yeah, pizza time. I'll see you guys.
Listen, everybody loves Laffy's Pizza. We're the greatest pizza in the galaxy.
I think you're the only pizza in the galaxy.
Yes, because I trademarked it that way.
Me and Sean must take a trip to our
beautiful, cheesy Monopoly.
Yes.
And it's beautiful.
I monopolize pizza.
Me and Sean are going to go to our high table. Either me or him will reach out back to you about it. But we also have talking to do about things.
Okay, are we gonna drop in this mission while you guys do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care.
Okay.
So it's completely up to you guys.
All right.
And I'll brief my commander about this.
Yeah, please brief him. And like I said, tomorrow, anytime that he's free, just go ahead and DM me or just put it in the chat. Let me know what time he's free, and I'll make sure we're available for it.
I'm pretty sure he's going to be available tomorrow. He's just not available tonight.
Yeah, no big deal.
What?
All right.
All right.
Appreciate it.
No problem.
Keep in the loop.
So if you want to get some barbecue sauce and put some on the sandwich.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ, that was
I will
stressful.
in a little bit.
Yeah. That's why I asked if you actually wanted to be a part of it. No, how many times have I offered for you to play with Play-Doh and then you haven't? It's 7 o'clock at night. It's dark outside. You need to lay down and watch a movie or something. Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, are you sure you want to be a part of it or is that, you know? Because I know these things can get, they can get pretty wild.
Tense. Well, stress helps with the mind.
Kinda.
As in, it's basically like giving your mind a workout on how to calm yourself during a situation like that. You know, exposure therapy.
Well, you know, at least you're just, you know, you're just listening in. I'm not having you go balls to the wall in it or anything. You just kind of get to listen in and...
I just sit there in the corner calmly listening.
Well, you're learning, you know what I'm saying?
When's the next talking?
You're learning how I'll handle these situations.
Yeah, so that if you ever get sick or such, I'm here for it.
Exactly. Come on, babe, I'm fixing to drop in. Let me get that.
It don't look like you're fixing to drop in.
I'm literally fixing to drop in.
Well, dinner's done.
Yo, they're fixing to be in a hell of a time here.
You know I gotta bring the flag.
What's going on, guys? Today, we're about to drop into a battle and maybe even die. Fun, right? Yay!
Well then.
Remember, freedom.
I think it's remember, freedom.
So, hold up.
Go now, Helldiver. Let our enemies take no step that is not hindered by the corpse of their comrade. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting orbital.
2, 1.
I landed in the worst spot possible. There's 2 chargers and 2 bio
There's
titans.
3. There's 4 Bile Titans.
Ooh. But off record for a second here. Yeah, I'll try to get that done tonight or tomorrow.
Alright.
Sometime this weekend.
No big deal. No big deal. Shit, another one.
But the one frustration they did is do not DM the commissar himself. They will find out about what you're asking. And so I'm probably going to have to wait like 2 months for him to finally get it.
That's no big deal. I'm not too worried about that. Like I said, I'm already networking and doing all that stuff, bro. So if it happens, it happens. If not, it is what it is.
Yeah. But he's all about teamwork and such, so that could also help us out a bit.
Yeah.
Giving us some exercises.
Damn it.
How in the world did I survive that charger?
I don't know, but one
I
got
saw
me.
you fly by, and then I got run over and survived.
How did I miss him?
Watch out. Oh. Oh yeah, we never went back onto record. Back on record in 3, 2, 1.
No, I'm already back on the record. I already unmuted the mic.
Oh, we are.
Where are these other bug holes at? Shit.
There I went. Thank you. But yeah, any updates I should know about?
As of right now, no. We might end up redoing the major order and pushing all our soldiers to Patch Bay, but I'm gonna talk to these other people tomorrow and kind of figure that out.
Alright.
God damn it.
Did you see what I put in pizza time?
No.
Yeah, I explain it.
Let me see. Hold
So
on.
I got pizza for dinner and I wrote, okay. I'll wait.
Oh. Pizza time. That's funny.
It's above that.
No, I see it. The pizza you got. You saw the one I put the other day where I was at the drive-in movie theater.
And that's why I said hoorah.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you did say that.
You know something I love about this community of ours?
Huh.
We become barbarians as soon as we see that pepperoni.
Savages.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna go drop
Man's
this
got the
egg
sacred
off.
egg. Hola, soy Dora, motherfucker. How in the world am I actually winning this fight?
Damn it. Well, I got the egg to where the egg needed to be.
I'm just trying to take out an objective whilst being completely surrounded.
Oh shit, I'm back.
I've only got my pistol. Thank goodness for the senator. Come on, Eagle One. So as I said to Sean earlier today when we were doing a duel,
Huh.
Helldivers is a completely different game without music. And that's why I play without it. Because it feels a lot more hellish. Oh, and Ivy?
What's up?
I'm trying to get an event like the Grind Guard Olympics to happen for our server.
Yeah, I'm
I don't know
thinking.
what it'll be like, but I'm trying.
I was thinking of something the other day. I was thinking, What did I say the other day? I said something to myself the other day, and it was damn it, I can't think right now, bro. I said something the other day that was something similar to it. God damn it, get the fuck off me.
Well, one impaler down.
Damn it. Okay, fuck it. What did I say the other day?
Yeah, and I think I'm getting better at PvP. Because today, I just headshotted 2 people in a row.
You want to run one with me later?
Dang. Sure. With or against?
Mama.
We'll see, we'll see.
Alright.
Dad.
What?
What did my mom say about the thing that Ninja Turtles on?
I didn't ask her about that. Go. Go watch your show. I think we should do something like Ragdivers Pizza Royale. That's not what I was thinking the other day, but
Pizza Royale.
yeah, the Pizza Royale. Something like that. Something of those means. Oh shit. I've been so distracted this meeting or this round. I got a million things going on.
500 kg inbound. Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm gonna admit something to you.
What?
I tried to censor, but I failed. I have no stems and explosive gun. And determination. Oh, I got stemmed. Thank you, sniper.
Oh shit.
Bag a duck, bag a duck, bag a duck, bag a duck. He got cheese, but he got peas. He got cheese and he got peas. You have cheese in you. You have 11 and you got pretty eyes. Bag a duck, bag a duck.
realized I was muted.
Oh shit.
How is it that I'm supposedly unequipped for this, and yet...
I just realized I was muted.
Well, I've been on my phone half of this time, texting other factions, so...
So to let you know what happened, the vision in the game went blurry because I was like not even a quarter away from death. And then I started saying, I'm seeing the light, Ivy. I feel like I'm in a Vietnam movie. And then I get cut to bits by a razor-sharp claw. And so, I clipped it. And let me tell you, it is beautiful and cinematic.
You're gonna have to send it to me, or send it on the clips and highlights. Like I said, though, I am trying to text other factions right now and play this game. So...
Yeah.
Shit. I'm getting hit by something. Ren, are you able to hear me? Sniper? Sniper?
You're still in the Discord.
Yeah, but I'm also on the mic as well. He just said something earlier.
Like I said, a completely different type of game.
Okay, guys, I just hit up, I don't know if you can hear me, Sniper. I just hit up a group of factions, and then I hit up another faction to see if they're willing to help. I don't know if they'll get back with me or not, though.
Alrighty.
Oh, shit.
He did not like his mom a lot.
Alright, I just asked who I should talk to get in touch with the commissar.
Okay.
We'll see if I get a response. Well, someone responded.
I'm okay.
500 inbound.
Oh, shit. My bad, sniper. I did not know you was that close to me.
Just shot him.
I didn't mean to. I dove, and he was right there, like, as soon as I dove, and I shot at the exact same time. Hold up. Oh, shit, I just got a message from somebody. Oh, no, that's not for me. Shit. Oh, I got distracted. No. Yeah, that was on me. Hold up. What does this say?
Well, I don't think we're making it to extract.
Damn, was I back? See, my fault, y'all. I'm on my phone. I'm over here doing... My bad, y'all. My bad. That one was on me. I shouldn't have been on my phone towards the end. I thought I was done for though. Well, on the bright side, guys, I did hit up a couple more factions that might be willing to support us.
Nice.
Like I said, I'm waiting on them to hit me back, but
Yeah, boys, sadly we're gonna have to head out. We just had like all of our recruits come online running training.
oh my bad, bro. I was hitting up other factions the whole fucking time trying to get other people to join our cause. So I was heavily distracted.
Say, do you need help at training?
There's literally about 8 of them.
Okay.
All right,
Or 8 of us.
You guys go ahead, do your thing.
Including myself and Ren.
All right, sniper. Well then, me and you are gonna do some training of our own.
Sure thing. Anything ever there? You want a standard loadout or anything?
Go ahead. You can do whatever you want.
Alrighty.
Ren, go ahead. Drop out with sniper. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say. And what we'll do.
Leave. Go.
Yeah, we'll go do something very simple. Very, very simple. I don't want to do it on a gloom planet. Yeah, fuck it. We can do it on a gloom planet.
Good luck. And I would just go to a bot planet. Because those are a lot more easier to do PvP.
On a bot planet?
Yeah. Do the thing. You can see more in the hills are easier to see.
Oh, I like the terrains where you can't see shit. All right, we'll go ahead. We'll go to this snow planet over here, and we'll do something slight and quick. I don't want to do the pumps. I just want to do. Where's those ones where the fucking flag?
we want to do against each other, and we don't even do the mission. We just kill until whoever gets the map kills some of the other, and we're all out of reinforcements.
Yeah, but I at least want to get the mission done, so that way we can, you know, at least after that it still counts as a win on our end.
Alright.
Damn, is that really all the fucking they have on this planet? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I'd take a right. That looks like a nice planet.
No, this is a jungle planet, but it'll work. Or a forest state.
Okay, we can have some Vietnam type stuff, huh?
God damn, why the fuck is everything so weird on these shits? Here we go. This is the easiest one. Boom. We go in, we blow that up, we're good.
Alright, I can do the counting.
Huh?
I can do the counting. I set up a note.
Alright. Also, let's set our settings to where we can't see each other's tags above our heads.
Alright. I gotta say that heavy armor is kind of scaring me.
No, I'm gonna switch it.
And how do I get rid of the...
It should be under nameplate visibility if you put it to hidden. Wait, so
gameplay visuals on your sponsor. Oh, it's on HUD, it's not.
And then player mark visibility, put that one to hidden as well. Or no, that's player marker. Never mind. Yeah, nameplate visibility. If I'm not mistaken, that's it. Oh shit.
Alright, taken care of.
Alright, and we should be good on that. And then we'll drop straight in. We'll blow this up. I'll go ahead and change my armor out. I'll go to the original armor. Do I want to change this? So I got the sniper scope on this one. I haven't used it yet. We'll go ahead and switch to this. Nah, I'm gonna keep it. Fuck it.
Okay, so do you want to do a close-up battle, or do you want to do a sniper duel?
Well, I just have a sniper scope on my Coyote. I'll switch to the Liberator. I'll use the Liberator. That's fine.
I'll go to Liberator and Peacekeeper for me.
Alrighty.
That'll work.
And then I'll do this one. We'll do this one. Go ahead and switch to this one, and I will use...
Did you mean Liberator or Liberator Penetrator?
What do you mean? I'm just using the original Liberator. The original gun you get at the beginning.
Will you put this on charge for me?
Yeah.
I think that's... Hold on. I think that's the Penetrator.
Hold up, I'll look at it. I'll look at it and see. It's the... Damn it, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, Liberator Penetrator, the AR-23P. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, that's the one I meant. My bad. I didn't know they were two different guns.
Shockingly, they are.
Damn, the other one does more damage. I didn't fucking know that. That's weird. I did not know that. Huh.
Yeah, I know some things.
No more than me. a couple months ago.
Well, I started in last December. So that explained it.
Alright, let's land straight on this, get this destroyed. And it didn't let me do it, son of a bitch.
This is why we have this 500 kg.
Well, don't waste your 500. Don't. Ah, shit.
Oh, run. Hoorah.
You blew yourself up.
I thought I was in safe range. Okay, we don't count that.
Yeah, we don't count that one. Alright, let's get rid of these bots that are dropping in.
I'm not used to not seeing nameplates.
Alright. So, now that they are in, now that the bots are gone, I am going to go north of the map, you go south of the map, and we march that way.
Alright.
And then I will tell you, just keep running, keep running.
Okay, serious question. Do you want me to hold back or do you want me to go full out?
Go out, go full out, man. Alright,
Alright.
I'm ready when you are.
Hold on. I got a bit of a bot problem over here.
Oh, shit.
Come on, commies.
Also, I'm going to throw a resupply towards the middle. I'm going to run out a little bit farther. Because I'm on 2 stems. I don't know how many you're on, but I'll make it a little bit. Ready when you are.
Copy. I'm ready.
Alrighty.
3, 2, 1, begin.
I don't want to watch this.
Then don't watch it.
But I want to watch it. But
You realize you just gave up your position, right?
Yep.
Why don't you watch that?
Right? Okay, if you say so. I do have watched it again. Because I remember.
You realize you just gave up your position?
Yep. Fun thing is, now that we have nameplates off, I can use my Helldivers tactics.
Ah, shit, there's bots.
Nice shot.
Oh, I gotta call you in. I'll call you in. Shit. I saw your laser.
So tempted.
You should have.
So tempted.
You should have. That's how this is, bro.
Giving you respect.
Nah, that ain't how this go. I saw your laser. I saw where you was at. You should have took your shot when you had it.
I know. You said all out.
And I'm out of stem, so.
Fine. You want all out? You'll get all out.
Yeah, thank you. Do that.
Did you hear me? Babe? Babe?
Huh?
So are we not playing Borderlands tonight?
Yes, we are.
Well, it's already like 8 o'clock.
So, you don't have work tomorrow?
I might.
Shit, I don't know where you're at. Oh, I didn't call in none of my other shit.
Guess what?
Huh?
You hear that?
Yeah.
It's time.
You're somewhere near me. I heard you. Fuck it. I'm gonna try to get rid of them bots. Okay, you got that.
Let me put that down. Frontlights 1 to 2. I'm the 1, you are the 2.
Shit.
Nice shooting.
Yep, thanks for the jetpack.
Sure.
I will throw you on by your machine gun, though. Oh, wait. You can have your jetpack back. I want my warp pack.
It's precious.
That laser keeps giving you away.
I know, I'm gonna get rid of it next time.
Shit.
scare you? We had the same idea, didn't we?
He was a little closer than what I was expecting. I will throw you right on top of your stuff.
All of a sudden, you were right next to me.
Also, I'm throwing supplies.
Thank you. Oh, we are right on the edge, aren't we? Think a little Agent Orange is gonna scare me?
Damn it, my screen got blurry because I was outside the mission area. You got that one. What's that? What's that, 2 to 3? Oh, 2 to 4?
2 to 4.
Okay, okay.
There you go.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, almighty.
Damn it.
It's all about the angles. Okay, so give me a second to update it.
Alright, one sec. Oh shit, I landed right next to fucking bots.
That's 3 to 4.
And I got all the bots on my front. Fucking great. Absolutely perfect. Let's blow all them up. Shit.
That is 3 to 5.
I will throw you away from the bots, way over there. Hopefully there's none over that way, but...
I'm starting to see why you went and grind to go to the Olympics.
I saw where you landed. I'm gonna push a little bit farther away from you because I don't think that's fair. I literally saw you pop out the pod.
Do what you want.
Bad news is I pushed right where all the fucking bots are, so I have to use this even though I don't want to. Shit.
Is 3-6.
The last resupply is over by what's it called? Oh, hold up. Time out, bro. You landed right there. I'm gonna push southeast of the map, okay? I'll tell you when. You go ahead, move where you want to move real quick, as long as it's not southeast. Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready. Let me know when you're ready, Big. All right, let's go. Let's get it. Sorry about that. I do want to make it somewhat fair.
Alright. Hello, bots.
Damn.
Alright, and that leaves us to the final conclusion.
What is it?
4 to 6.
4 to 6?
By 2.
Well, wait another 30 seconds. Throw me in.
Oh, it's after the last resupply is gone, the winner is determined.
Oh, the last reinforcements?
Yeah, so you have point.
Nah, throw me in.
We have another round after this.
Huh?
We have more rounds after this we can do.
Well, I gotta get something to eat, and then my wife wants to play Borderlands. I've been promising her, so this is my last one. All right, you ready for this?
Let's go. Let's make this place no man's land.
Seeing everything but you.
Good shit. You had the high ground.
Yeah, it's too Vatican. If you want to do some more tomorrow, I'm all down for it.
Alright, yeah, we can run some more tomorrow. Fucking.
Maybe we can even get some more generals in there.
Yeah. Throw me in, we'll go ahead and evac.
GG's.
GG's. Next, we'll have to do a close quarter battles with machetes and shotguns.
I was hoping to beat up Hectic.
Huh?
I was hoping to get into the ring with Hectic. See what he's made of. Alright, well, I'll see you later.
Alright, man.
Bye.
Alright.